Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of The Shadow of the Silvermane. Now, with potentially more Silvermane edition, because half of the party is back? Question mark? From their detour on Outland, although you never really know of these fucking people. Anyway, last time, unironically, we considered titling last session, quote, the craziest effing episode. But we went with a different title. We'll see why we thought about naming it such in the recap section. But before we jump into the introductions and such, dear viewers, the usual reminder, this episode is posted on Sir Thompshire's channel. The episode after that shall be posted on my channel, Teeironor. All our links are in the description below. The episode after that shall be posted on Skoll Shorties' channel, and then back on Sir Thompshire's, and so on and so forth. I have rolled some dice in the background, and the dice have decided that we should go reverse alphabetical and have Zelris introduce herself and her character first. Could you please go ahead, Zelris? You probably have a lot of things to say.
Yeah, so I'm playing, as per usual, the upstanding citizen Lyri, who loves the law and loves saving people. She's a bit more purple than usual, and her stats are a bit weirder than they were before, but you know. Stuff happens. Watch the last episode if you haven't. And yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? She's in Stormwind with her good power Bladebeard, and they're gonna fuck some shit up.
Potentially. One other thing for the viewers, specifically for those who watched the last episode, Lyri is slightly behind the other players in terms of like stat points just because of the what happened last episode. So we're going to be slowly catching her up to everyone else, but she's already made a first step towards catching up. I granted her 1 point to place wherever Zelris wished on Lyri's stat sheet, and now Lyri is slightly sneakier than she was before, although not as much as she was before. Yeah. So she now has a sneaky of 8 instead of 7 and instead of 9.
She's also quite a bit more purple. I
Yes.
just thought I'd mention it.
Mm-hmm. And credit to Sir Thompshire for that little transformation. Okay. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, according to the dice, we would have Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Skoll Shorties playing the charismatic and lovable ogre pirate Buhd, who is trapped on Outland with his good old buddy Benjamin, where his ogres are not on Outland anymore.
Yep. The outcome I was least expecting, but like it feels like at least 60% of the time when it's an outcome I'm not expecting is because you guys, for whatever reason, split the party. I should really calculate for that more. Anyway, thank you very much, Skoll. Next, according to the dice, we would have the owner of the channel you are watching this on, Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. I'm Sir Thompshire, and as always, I'm playing Benjamin Aaran, the still interdimensional traveling sellsword, savior of the ogres, and someone who was nearly a war criminal. Just nearly. He didn't quite get there, so all is well in the world. And we'll be getting back home very soon, hopefully, without any more horrible things happening to us.
I mean, you're still at least complicit in, like, selling that goblin to slavery and such. Anyway.
I don't remember any of that.
Sure. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And next, we would have good old DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello, it's me, DoomGoblin, and I play Captain Bladebeard. who last time won. He completed the quest. He got the ogres and got back to Stormwind. The story's over. Happy ending, right?
Right.
Yeah. Everything is fine now. Because of me.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. So, speaking of what happened last time, the adventure takes further unexpected turns as our heroes pursue several reckless actions. Having been teleported to the Sunfury Maniforge, the party decided to wait and rest before beginning Lyri Embersorrow's cleansing ritual, anticipating that it would involve a difficult fight. In the downtime, however, Captain Bladebeard and Lyri, along with their companion Satea, began pulling cards from the deck the Nexus Lord had given the dwarf. At the end of the day, Satea lost all her non-magical possessions and was branded with a demonic curse. Bladebeard gained a servant as well as a favor on an influential person, which he decided to be Viceroy Nazar of the Ethereum, and used his previously drawn undo button to reverse a different card of Satea's. Lyri's powers were altered drastically, and she was overwhelmed with void energy. Given this latter fact, the Viceroy attempted to use Lyri to create a portal to the Maniforge, allowing for his forces to invade. Lyri allowed him to do it, believing that the Ethereal could help her control her new void powers. She, along with Bladebeard, then went through this portal while combat erupted at the Maniforge. Once arrived at the Ethereum base in the Netherstorm, Bladebeard used the favor he had earned to get the Viceroy to release the imprisoned ogres who had been placed in stasis fields, as well as teleport them, Lyri and himself, back to Stormwind. The Viceroy was more interested in dissecting the Blood Oath than in instructing her, so she went along with her dwarf companion. As for Benjamin Aaran, Captain Bladebeard and Satea, Lyri informed them through the sending spell that they could return back to Stormwind. However, when the Necromancer weaved the teleportation spell, it failed. It was soon revealed that her teleportation anchor back in Stormwind had been erased by the Silvermane, who were hoping to trap our heroes in Outland. This half of the party then decided to flee the Maniforge and find another way to return to Stormwind. They were, however, intercepted by a Skurry, revealed by the mage Faltian to be the, quote, paramour of Lyri's father, who was afraid of any potential security leaks. The ensuing combat destabilized the Maniforge and caused further chaos, but our heroes were able to escape back into the wastelands of the Netherstorm. So, going back to the game itself, on screen it's not a mana bomb. A lot of our players thought so at the very least. If you look very closely and squint here, I'll make it bigger. It's an ogre. It's placed in an ethereal prison thingy. It's a dude that you can find on Argus. Yeah. Anyway, this is just for representation's sake. I don't have like an actual little circle thing with an imprisoned ogre inside it, because that would be even more confusing. So this specifically for DoomGoblin and Zelris, this is what you guys are dealing with, like almost 20 spheres of this that only Lyri can move around. Fun stuff. And I will replace that with a little token on screen. But checking in on DoomGoblin and Lyri, you guys are currently in the position you see on the map. And well, I would ask you, what's going on? What's up? What are your guys' intentions? DoomGoblin at the very least, you will know what area, well, not DoomGoblin, Bladebeard at least, that would know what area of Stormwind you guys are in. Yeah, and the floor is pretty much yours, as you have to stow away or do something with like 20 ogre circles. I don't know what to call them.
Purple ogre balls.
Sure.
Nice.
The terminology may change as you see fit.
Alright. So, what should we do
Also,
with this big...
Zelris, because you can control them, I will grant you control over the little ogre token that you can move around, that you can then move around on the map, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, you can try moving them now.
Mm-hmm. I can do it.
Okay. The floor is yours.
Lyri's just standing around waiting for Bladebeard to say something.
Nobody's around because it's like 3 or 4 a.m. I'll say that much. You maybe see like some distant guard patrols, but nobody that will like come bother you like imminently.
Alright, let's move these ogres to the ship, and then we'll find Satea and Buhd and that other guy. Alright?
Are you sure the ship will still be there? It's been like a day, right?
I don't think they would go without us. They were like ordered by the king or whatever.
Well, weren't they ordered by the Silvermane people? Isn't that what Benjamin said?
Do you guys need an above board reminder?
Sure.
Yep. Benjamin asked like this the Silvermane people asked what will it take for you guys to like GTFO, and one of the Benjamin's requirements was having like an avenue to take the ogres away safely. So like a session or two later, Clovis came up to Benjamin and said, I hired you a ship. It's the Blood of Nerub in Stormwind Harbor. The captain knows how to deal with like transporting large living cargo. I don't quite remember if Benjamin told anyone else.
Telling them about what, sorry?
About the fact that the Silvermane arranged a ship for you guys to transport the ogres.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned it, yeah. I think I told him.
Okay.
I think.
Duly noted. So you would know. The Blood of Nerub.
Well, I mean, they know we're in Stormwind, right? The Silvermane people, because of the Lyri kind of points to her arm, the thing on her arm.
Whose arm?
The necromancer, Satea, right?
Yeah.
So they know we're in town. So,
Satea, I don't think she ever mentioned out loud that you guys have returned to Stormwind.
Lyri just kind of assumed because
Sure.
she sent a sending spell to go back to Stormwind to Satea.
I apologize.
Yeah, Satea is also in Stormwind. She teleported because you told her to.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that they know we're in Stormwind now. So, do you think they'll have the ship ready, or
I guess.
maybe we'll have to renegotiate with them?
Why?
I don't know. I mean, we did make them wait like a day and a half.
So what? They don't care. They just want us to leave, right? And I guess we are leaving and not like destroying their whole organization.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
Although that would be really fun.
And probably the right thing to do as well.
I don't care what's right, but yeah, sure.
Lyri will pick up a flower from the ground and put it in her hair. Look, they'll just think I'm a night elf. Look at this.
Bladebeard, you will see the flower wilt instantly.
Right. A night elf.
Mm-hmm.
No one would think differently.
Exactly. So we should move them now to the harbor, right?
Yeah. Come on, follow me and move the big ogre balls with you.
Uh-huh. Lyri will I guess, follow Bladebeard's lead and move the ogre Getchupons with her.
One thing you'll notice, like, as you activate your powers to move the floating cages, quote unquote, the whispers that like you constantly hear anyway, whenever you use your power, they get louder and more insistent and more demanding that you do whatever the hell you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some of them are saying go throw one at Bladebeard. Some of them are saying to abandon the ogres. Some of them are saying to take the ogres to the harbor. It's all like they're all contradicting each other, and they're all demanding different things from you.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yep. And strangely enough, it perhaps feels not unpleasant to use the void, minus the whole myriad voices thing.
That's the power of pulling a magical card and becoming purple, I guess.
Sure. So you guys proceed. Your intended destination is Stormwind Harbor, correct?
If
Yeah.
that's where Bladebeard will be taking me, then sure.
Bladebeard would know that the only path usually would be to like circle around via the Cathedral District and use the entrance next to the now destroyed park to enter the harbor. Would you go that way?
Yeah, let's go to the Cathedral Square.
It is potentially public.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. You go to the into the Cathedral Square. Feel free to move your tokens around while I check on something. Okay, yeah. Go to the Cathedral Square. I'm going to roll a generic guard. Careful to see if anybody spots you, like in the middle of the night, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You will not be spotted, at least not now.
Aren't the ogre balls like massive and glowing?
Isn't Lyri also glowing? I mean, it's not that.
Lyri is not glowing. She's actually the opposite of glowing. Like, it seems almost darker whenever she is around.
That's awesome.
As for the ogre balls, sure, they're glowing, but it's not like bright light. It's not something that would create a lot of light, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. You continue on your way. Would you then go to like the entrance that leads to the harbor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you will see that there are guards posted at the entrance. Do you continue regardless?
Yep. People who
Yeah.
have done nothing wrong have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Sure. So no attempt at sneaking whatsoever. Not that it would really be possible, but still.
Yeah, I mean, sneaking is bad, right?
Sure. You walk, you casually stroll towards the harbor, and one of the guards, noticing this, says, "Oi, dwarf, what's all this?"
Ahoy there. We are delivering the ogres to the ship.
What? Where? Explain now.
We are delivering the ogres to the ship.
As commended by...
Who's there?
Hi? Lyri kind of waves at him.
That's my night elven
Who's
friend.
there? Show yourself.
Well, I guess he can't see me. Lyri just kind of shrugs.
He draws his sword and points it at you, Bladebeard, and says, "Who's talking? Explain."
I'm talking. I'm Captain Bladebeard.
All right. I need backup.
I mean, you don't need to help us. We can magically move the big ogre balls to the ship.
Backup right now.
Why?
This... You were declared missing. You and the ogres.
And we came back.
Where were you?
Uh,
and what ship?
Something blood.
The blood of Narub, I think Benjamin said.
Who's talking?
My purple elf friend.
Do you indicate her, or do you just say that?
Sure, I point towards Lyri.
The guard squints and lifts up his torch, and it would reveal Lyri, but again the light sort of fades around her, and the guard takes a few shocked steps back and says, what are you?
I'm a night elf. It's currently night, so you can't see me. Hi.
Can you give me a sneaky?
That's the best excuse ever. I love it.
Night elf. Right. Back up now! And you do see a couple more guards run into the scene.
We ain't doing anything shady. We just want to move to the harbor and sail off.
We're gonna need a full report from you.
Well, go ahead, Bladebeard. I would take the ogres to the ship.
Sure. There's not much to report.
You stay right here, Night Elf. Nobody moves until we get all the facts straight.
The ogres were taken by the sponsor of the Brawlers Guild to Neverstorm, so we took them back, and now we had to put them on the ship. All right, can we go?
Can you give me a flashy?
It's gonna be horrible.
Come on, dwarf, spill it.
The ogres that we were supposed to bring to the ship were kidnapped.
What ship?
The blood of Narub.
Why didn't you mention this arrangement with the king?
We didn't? I'm not the organizer here. That's Buhd and Benjamin. They know all the technical stuff. I'm just delivering the ogres, alright?
Get a mage. We need to have a proper look at this. And well, the guards nods off and runs off to presumably get a mage.
This is painful.
We should have smuggled them.
Well, that's not right. We can't smuggle the ogres.
Yeah, they're too big.
Well, no, it's just why would we have to hide something that's being done illegally?
Why are they floating?
Oh, I'm doing that.
Magic.
What kind of magic?
The magical kind?
Answer me, dwarf.
I don't know much about magic. It looks purple and round. Actually, when I think about it, it might be sorcery, not magic.
Best get a priest here too. Come on, get a move on. And another guard runs off to presumably get a priest.
You know it's bad when they call a mage and a priest to inspect stuff.
Can we get a druid for good measure or something?
Bladebeard, this is taking longer than I thought.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure we can do much here.
Who you talking to?
Can you really not hear my friend, the purple girl?
I should have said that this was a different guard saying it. I apologize. That was my bad for not mentioning that.
Oh, hello, different guard. Can you really not see my friend, Tinky Winky?
The different guard would also approach with the torch, but the head guard that you spoke to previously will like put a hand on their shoulder and say, "Stay back. They're potentially dangerous. Are you connected in any way to the incident that happened in the harbor earlier?"
No.
We
We had to wait to get the ogres on the ship because of the incident in the harbor.
Yeah.
That's why they were kidnapped.
Answer me, dwarf.
Can you just repeat what I say all the time? These people, Bladebeard.
Sure, I'll just repeat what Lyri said.
Can you give me a careful or flashy, Bladebeard? With Lyri assisting you?
Alright, I'll go with flashy.
Does assistant apply in this scenario? Or does not even have that anymore?
It would not. It would not.
Okay.
I don't know if Bladebeard still has the stunt. I don't remember, but it would not. In
Oh,
this
no,
case.
no, I don't have it.
Okay.
Okay.
The guard lowers the weapon, but says, "You do realize this is highly unusual."
Aye. And I mean, yeah, it is, but it is what it is.
We'll have to have you go through a proper inspection by a mage and a priest, and better get a druid too. And another guard nods, and presumably runs off to get a druid.
Can Lyri spend this moment where she can't do anything, I guess, trying to figure out more about her void powers, considering no one's going to listen to her?
Give me a clever with your stunt applying.
Where's clever? There it is. Average. Unfortunate.
I'm give me a second to think what exactly I can reveal to you. I'll tell you that based on your interaction with these guards, whatever's happening with your powers and presumably whatever messed you up before with the card, the combination thereof, you're probably in a way sort of passively invisible to like civilians or low-level people, like non-magically attuned or like inexperienced fighters.
Mm-hmm.
But like anyone who has like keen senses or anyone who's attuned to magic can see you and interact with you normally.
Makes sense. Okay, Lyri will keep that in the back of our mind.
Yeah. When I say passively invisible, I don't necessarily mean like actually cannot be seen, but rather like for whatever reason
people just don't notice me.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're there, but like they could see you, but unless their attention was specifically directed at you, they just wouldn't notice. Like, I'm meaning again civilians and like very low level people. Low level in quotation marks, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So that is fun.
Lyri will just kind of cross her arms and sigh. Why does doing things the right way have to take so long?
That's usually how it goes.
You know, if we really were up to no good, we wouldn't be going through this gate full of guards.
Yeah, but you know them. Everything needs to be by the book. Everything needs to be checked.
I hope we can at least take a nap on the ship.
Another guard will approach you, a different one. This one not carrying weapons, but rather what looks like a ledger book, and says, State your name for the record. To you, Bladebeard.
Captain Bladebeard.
Isn't your name actually Moby?
Who said that?
No one. Captain Bladebeard. That's the name I'm known for.
Next he said he had used to by the books like that.
He looks around suspiciously, but then writes down Captain Bladebeard. Okay, that sounds like an alias. What's your real name?
It doesn't matter.
I beg to differ.
Just say Moby.
It has been lost to time.
Whenever-
Everyone knows your name, Bladebeard.
Who's talking?
You don't have to.
There's another person there, but you can't. This is the first guard speaking, but you can't see her unless the ledger guy like looks around, sort of panicked. Who are you, Presence?
My name is Lyri Roseguard.
Are you with the dwarf?
Yeah.
He doesn't look directly at you, like he's looking around in a panic.
Question about board. Did Lyri end up revealing, like, to in official means that she's an Empressor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and compel Lyri.
Okay.
I don't remember what the new aspect is called.
Cautious
Cautious
upstanding
upstanding
citizen.
citizen. She wouldn't lie about her name, so she has
Okay.
to give a real one.
Okay, give me a fake point. Thank you, and I'll do that.
Uh,
Here is Benjamin's fate point.
I hope I don't need it by fighting a Fell Reaver, but yeah.
You know, that one fake point lifestyle is really working out for me right now. Oh my god. Okay, Lyri will say Lyri Empressor instead of Lyri Roseguard.
Okay, so we're retconning it. You are not like correcting yourself afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think that is in line with our aspect, right?
Sure. No worries. Okay, then he would cautiously write down Sin Lyri Ember Sorrow, and let me roll something. Sin Lyri Ember Sorrow. The conscript who didn't report for duty?
No?
Sure it was an elven name. I think it was Sin Lyri Ember Sorrow.
I think you're thinking of Endor Empressor.
Can we get the record keeper from the barracks in Old Town? He says to the first guard, and the first guard says to another guard, fetch the record keeper from the barracks in the Old Town.
Everyone in Stormwind is gonna be here in like an hour.
Yeah.
Can you just call Varian here?
His Majesty the King? Are you insane?
I mean, he can do everything all these people can, right? He can just check us and say, alright, green light, you can go.
What would it's His Majesty the King. He's not in charge of checkpoints.
Maybe he'd do a better job than you buffoons, though.
Yeah.
Can you give me a careful, Lyri?
Sure.
I'll add defiance of the law into your criminal record. He writes something down.
I don't have a criminal record.
No, I quite disagree. Desertion is quite a severe crime.
I would never desert anyone.
We'll just have to see. Alright, and what are their names? Asking Bladebeard, referring to the ogres.
Come on, man. I don't know.
Oh, I know. You have Purple Horn,
He writes it down.
Bigfoot,
Writes it down. There's like
Large,
20 of them, by the way.
Large Hand,
Writes it down.
Small Tooth,
Writes it down.
Stink Breath,
Writes it down. 5 so far.
Buhd,
Writes it down.
Benjamin,
Writes it down.
I forgot that one's name. I think he's called like.
What do you mean you forgot that one's name?
Well, I mean, I don't talk to all of these people. There's a lot of people, you know that, right? Bladebeard, you know that one's name, right? You talked to him.
He is. What was his name again?
It was like, Hammer, something, right? Oh yeah. Hammerhorn, yeah.
He writes it down, but like gives you a side eye and says, "Alright, go on."
And then that one there is Heavy Shoulder. Next to him is Light Shoulder.
Writes it down.
They're twins. You have
10 so far.
No Horn,
Writes it down.
No Eyes.
Writes it down. 12.
Magic Thrower.
Writes it down. 13.
Arm Wrestler.
Writes it down. 14.
Grass Eater.
15. Writes it down.
Dirt Chewer.
16. Writes it down. 2 more.
Tree Hugger.
Writes it down.
And Water Eater.
Water Eater. Okay. Writes it down.
I mean, ogres aren't smart, but... And that should be all of them covered, right?
And what's your relationship with these ogres?
We are friends with one of them. Captain Buhd, he's called, and he used to be part of...
Is Buhd the same as Captain Buhd?
No. One of them has 2 Ds, one of them has only 1.
Which one of them has 2 Ds?
The one with the hat.
Okay.
He has 2 Ds? Wow. I heard about ogres with 2 hats.
Lyri just kind of like doesn't get Bladebeard at all. Well, yeah, we met Captain Buhd at Stranglethorn. He used to be part of Bladebeard's crew, and these are his motley crew of ogres.
Stranglethorn. What was your business in Stranglethorn?
We were fighting the Bleeding Hollow clan.
The Bleeding... what?
We were fighting a bunch of red orcs and demons.
From Outland.
This... explain.
Wait, you never heard of Bleeding Hollow?
I'll do a roll to see if he...
What do they teach you in history, man?
I'll do a roll to see if he has heard or not.
You know, not everyone is as old as you, Bladebeard.
Of course I've heard Kilrog Deadeye's clan. What do they have to do with anything?
With this thing that's happening here, not much.
Why are you asking about Stranglethorn? I think you're asking about the ogres.
You're suspicious individuals. That's why I'm asking about Stranglethorn.
But we've already been before the king. He already knows everything.
And what's your business in boarding a ship? What is your destination?
We're going to Kalimdor to get rid of the ogres and let them have their own life.
Get rid of?
Yeah.
Explain.
Well, they're in Stormwind right now, and they shouldn't be in Stormwind. They were taken here, so we're taking them back to Kalimdor to let them return to their homes.
It doesn't seem like this was approved by the king. I've never heard of anything like this.
Well,
It wasn't approved by the king.
check it with the king then.
Yeah, go on, check out the king.
Don't be
Sorry,
upset.
you're too low class to hear about that, but you know, whatever.
Give me a careful, Lyri. Another charge of defying the law? Very well.
Well, I'm sorry, but these ogres could cause trouble in the city if you don't let us get rid of them and take them to Kalimdor. So,
The way I see it, you might cause trouble in the middle of the city.
well, we don't want to be in the city, so let us go.
I don't think that would be your decision.
Will be my decision. Whatever. Come on.
Captain, I recommend that we temporarily imprison these people until the situation is cleared up.
You've got to be
They
kidding me.
are in purple
Benjamin. Benjamin should be here any second now. Just wait
I
for
thought
him.
that was Benjamin. Points at the
No,
ogre.
no, that is Ben Jahim.
There's more people named Benjamin.
And who is the second Benjamin?
He's Benjamin Aaran. He's the leader of our team. He talked with the king. He organized the ship to get the ogres to Kalimdor. He's like this high.
I've never heard of anything about this.
Well, the king heard about this, and king already approved everything.
And I'm sure His Majesty will corroborate your story in the morning after you've spent the night in a cell.
We are not spending a night in a cell again.
Are
Last time we
you
spent.
defying the law?
No, we're not defying the law. We're just saying that. You really do not want these ogres to cause any trouble. We want to remove them right now.
And we do not want you to cause any trouble, and that's why we shall be imprisoning you temporarily.
Last time we got imprisoned, the ogres were taken away. Our ogre friend, Captain Buhd, was taken away.
They shall be placed in their own cells.
They're already in cells. Look, they can't move right now.
Why are they in cells?
Because we didn't want to take them through the city because they might be, rambunctious.
Add the unlawful imprisonment to the list of charges.
It would. How is it unlawful?
Well, I hardly believe they consented to that.
Oh, they did.
Prove it.
How have you proved that that they didn't consent?
They look dead.
That's because they're sleeping.
And another charge of defiance of the law. Write something down.
You know what? It's difficult dealing with guards, Bladebeard.
Yeah, it is.
Can you just go get your superior, please? I'm tired of talking to you.
I am his superior, says the first guard.
Then why aren't we talking to you? Why are we talking to this guy?
He's the papers guy.
They really need a papers guy here.
It's Stormwind. You always need a papers guy.
Put your hands in front.
Me?
Both of you.
No,
No.
Are you defying the law to my face?
no, I'm defying you to your face. This is not lawful at all.
The guy draws his sword. Hands up.
No.
Final warning, hands up or we will respond with force. The other guards also draw their weapons.
Do you want me to let the ogres out so you can talk to them? So we can get their
I
consent?
want you to put your hands up right now or I shall treat you as being hostile prisoners in defiance of the law.
No. I'll clear this all up. I'll let the ogres out so you can talk to them, right? Is that fine with you? We can clear things up with the ogres so you can let us through?
We're gonna enter initiative order.
Okay.
God damn it.
You guys go first, Bladebeard and Lyri.
Bladebeard, try and let them talk to the ogres. Bladebeard,
What?
should I let them talk to the ogres?
I don't know. My first plan here is maybe to just run and hide somewhere.
You know I have to move all these little ogre pods, and how am I gonna hide?
I don't know.
Do you think they can move them by themselves? They seem pretty...
Put your hands up
we are
right
talking
now.
out of the character, right?
Yeah, if you're talking in character, then the guard would yell at you and would force you to take action. If you're talking,
We are talking as DoomGoblin and Zelris.
okay,
Yeah.
if you're talking in DoomGoblin and Zelris, my bad. Carry on.
They can't move the pods, can they? It's specifically the only void powers can, right?
I don't care.
So we can just leave them there and they can't move them?
Sure.
Is that really a smart idea? It doesn't seem like a very upstanding thing for me to do.
It sounds like something very stupid. Something like Bladebeard would do.
Well, Bladebeard can't move them either way, so... So are we running or are we fighting? Or are we letting the ogres out?
Bladebeard is gonna run, I think.
Okay, I'll let Bladebeard run in character, then I'll make my move.
So going back in character, what happens?
Yeah, sure. Bladebeard runs, I guess.
What should I do to kind of distract them?
Stop! You have violated the law.
I'll wait. Lyri, you go first. Do something.
I don't want to... Okay, Lyri will, I guess, spend this turn... what can I do? Can I just think? Can that be something I do? I don't want to make a decision right now.
I mean, you can, like, give Bladebeard an assist. Well, again, you guys, like, you share the same quick, so you guys decide entirely what you do. Like, who goes first, that is.
I mean, if Bladebeard's gonna wait on Lyri, I'm gonna just spend my turn, I guess, again, quickly thinking about my my new powers and seeing if there's anything I can do with the ogre things, the ogre pods, to, like, I guess, let them go or whatever, or put them back in, etc., etc.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying.
Oh, never, wow.
Well, I can tell you, even if you deactivate, like, the pods, the ogres will not wake up instantaneously. They will probably need a bit of recovery time. So they won't, like, be able to assist you in these exact circumstances. As to what you can, like, do to, like, potentially use them as a weapon, not much. You can throw them at people, but they're very slow moving.
If I let them out, can I put them back in, or is that would I have to, like, individually try and...
You can't really put them back in just because these pods aren't only magic. There's also like ethereal technology involved, and, like,
Makes sense.
even if you're, like, a complete master over the magic part, the technology part you just don't have access to.
Okay. I guess that's my turn then.
Sure. If you want, we can treat that as creating an advantage, and I can give you an advantage regarding controlling the ogres, I guess.
Sure, I'll do that.
Do you have a name for it?
Just, ogre pods, I don't know.
Sure. DoomGoblin?
Bladebeard will just start running.
Stop! Okay.
Nope.
Give me, I guess, a quick and I'll oppose with the guard captain's quick. You'll be able to gain some distance. Okay.
And I'm running back to the cathedral square.
I figured, like, if you were trying to push into the harbor, I would have made you roll even more. Okay.
And I'm going to the place where ogres used to be.
Yeah, with John and your mom, right?
Sure.
With yeah. And the cat.
And the cat. Sure thing. Okay. As you run, guard captain's turn. the guard captain will pursue you, Bladebeard, and he'll say to one guard, "You with me. The rest of you apprehend her." And let's see if the guard captain can actually pursue you. I will roll the guard captain's quick. Could you roll me your own quick to oppose?
Sure.
Okay, you gain some distance. Next successful quick roll, you'll be able to escape. All right.
All right.
Okay. Guard's turn. Let's see if they can catch up to you, Bladebeard, though I think that's unlikely. Nope. Okay. Yeah. And as for the guards that are with Lyri, they will try to tackle you, Lyri. How do you defend yourself?
Well, considering they can't see me very well, because it's, one of the focus on me now, but they're all pretty low. Lyri will just, I guess, kind of feign, like, standing still and being ready to take the hit, but then at the last minute, she's going to blink out of the way so they fall over.
Give me a sneaky. You gain an advantage.
Cool.
What is it?
I guess I'll just call it Shadowy Steps.
Sure. And while I type that in, Bladebeard and Lyri, it's your turns.
Can I, like, lift the ogre pods, like, into the sky a little bit so they can't get hit by the guards?
Yeah.
Okay.
But can you give me a clever with your stunt applying?
Sure.
Okay. This does not affect your actual turn. The roll was to see if you could do it, like, if it would require your focus or not. But with that roll, you don't need to, like, specifically focus on it to manipulate the pods.
Okay, so I can spend my time doing something else?
Yep. And,
Okay.
the guards say, "Lieutenant, they're floating."
Yuri will spend her turn again contemplating her new powers and seeing, trying to figure out the limits of them. Because, I mean, she's in a stressful situation and she doesn't want to fight, so that's what she'll do.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying.
Oof.
If you're thinking specifically about the limits of your power, well, the very obvious one is that you are a beginner to using the void, so you don't really know how to use it rather than just like tapping into the power sort of instinctively.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Okay. Bladebeard?
He'll keep running.
Give me
Maybe
a quick,
into like a dark alley.
Give me a quick or sneaky, I leave it up to you.
If I can do sneaky, I'll do sneaky.
Then do. You'd be able to outrun the guard, but not the guard captain.
Oh, his is 7.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. Then he'll catch up to you and he'll say, "This way, Private. I've almost got him." His turn, he'll try to probably make a stab at you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll like jump and dodge his sword.
Give me a quick... I think you have a stunt that would help you as well, right?
Yeah, if he is taller than me.
He's a human, so yes. How do you take 1 point of damage?
That's a really bad roll. I will... Should I spend a fate point on this?
I mean, you have so many.
Yeah, I do. Sure. Oh wait, let me actually see what could I invoke. Nothing really. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I guess maybe professional kleptomaniac. He, you know, is used to like stealing stuff and running away.
Sure, but then I'll use your level 2 consequence to improve my roll.
And we are back at 1 damage, right?
That is correct.
I do already have level 1 stress, right? Yeah, 1 and 3.
From the explosion that caused by the Viceroy, yeah.
Sure, I'll take level 2 stress.
Sure. The sword slashes you from behind. You're not quite able to dodge it effectively.
Ouch!
The other guard, for Bladebeard, it will take them, like, they will reach you next turn. So they won't act against you right now. But for Lyri, they'll once again try to tackle you, Lyri.
Lyri will feign dodging in one direction, then blink to the other direction to throw them off.
What a fucking awful roll. Okay, give me a sneaky. I don't even know where she is. Keep looking, Private. You gain an advantage.
Okay, I'll just get another one on Shadowy Steps.
Sure. Bladebeard and Lyri, it's your turns.
You know, I'm not gonna fight you guys. You can just let us
Surrender and
through.
live.
Like you can even lay a finger on me.
Lay down your weapons at once.
I'm not.
I don't think she has weapons. Surrender at once.
Whatever. Lyri is gonna spend her turn. I guess thinking about if the void powers can maybe like because she knows they can like change people's behavior. She's gonna think and try and figure out if she can use her powers to, I guess, de-escalate or make them I guess not want to attack her using the void powers.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying. With that with that roll, you get the I'll say that you. Sorry, my fucking cough. You get the inkling that you can, especially for like non-magically adept or otherwise experienced people like these guys, you can probably like instill certain emotions in their hearts, like fear, terror, especially in negative emotions.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm willing to give you an advantage. If you'd like. Do you have
Sure.
do you have a name for this advantage?
I guess just call it Void Heart. That's a good one. Sure.
Bladebeard?
Can I like hide in like a bush, something like that?
I thought you were in alleyways at the moment.
Oh, behind the barrel.
I mean, the guy's,
Or
right,
is he like-
the guy's right next to you because he slashed you.
All right, yeah. I'll. If this is quick, if this still consider running, can I like climb onto a building?
Can you basically I'm debating between quick or careful. But can you, I guess, give me, let's do a fate roll to see, like, to be completely fair, because I'm not sure if Bladebeard has like climbed buildings before, like especially human buildings.
All right.
I think it will be a careful roll with that fate roll.
All right, I'll keep running through the streets.
Sure. Give me a quick. You should have just paid the fine. Where are you going?
Paid what? You were going to imprison me.
Sorry, I can't. Whenever there's a human guard, I can't not make an Oblivion joke.
Oh, it's a reference to Skyrim, alright.
Oblivion.
Or Oblivion. Elder Scrolls.
Yep. Okay. You gain distance on the guard captain. Okay. Guard captain's turn. He tries to catch up to you. Can you give me a quick?
Sure.
This is the part where you drop down and bleed to death. Get back here.
Nope. This is the part where I run away.
On one more successful roll and you'll be scot-free, okay?
Alright.
Guard's turn. First off, let's see if they catch up to you, Bladebeard. Can you give me a quick? They do not. Okay. And as for Lyri, they will... I think the quote-unquote lieutenant will say, forget trying to tackle her. We have to use deadly force. Attack. And they draw their swords and attempt to slash you. How do you defend yourself?
Lyri will, I guess, feint moving forward to parry it, but then as the attack is coming out, she will blink a couple steps backwards to, I guess, draw out their attacks early.
Give me a sneaky. You gain another advantage.
Yep, one more shadowy steps, please.
Yep. Bladebeard and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'll keep running.
Give me a quick, Bladebeard.
God damn it! Wait, if I use a fate point here, then I'm gone. I win.
Unless I also use fate points.
All right, I'll use a fate point.
What are you invoking?
And invoke. Let's go with Pirate Captain. He's been running from the law before, his whole life, almost.
He definitely has. Okay. Well, actually, less than half of his whole life, but yeah. Okay.
So what will Lyri do?
Just before you go, Zelris, Bladebeard, just to establish what happens. The guard captain is very determined, but like weaving and dodging through the alleyways, you manage to give him the slip, and you hear him like cursing frustratedly, like very, very frustrated at having lost you. The world is your oyster, as they say.
Great.
Go on, Zelris.
So, I guess I will also spend this turn having Lyri think about if, like, how long that effect would last, where she could, I guess, imprint, like, negative emotions on people.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying.
Oh, wait, what? It's horrible.
You would definitely be unsure with that roll.
Okay.
And you don't create an advantage if, yeah.
Yeah, it's too low.
Guard captain will rush back to Lyri, but it will take them 3 turns to get back. Guard's turn, the lieutenant would say, "What's the matter, man? It's just a low night oath. I don't think it's a night oath, sir. Get her anyway." They attempt to slash you.
Okay. Lyri will, I guess, as she sees the attack coming, she will blink behind them, so they can't hit her because she is currently using the men as a meat shield.
Give me a sneaky. You also gain an advantage. Yep.
Shadowy steps, one more please, thank you.
Sure. Top of the round. Lyri, you will see a brief flash of magic and a Stormwind mage teleport in.
Okay.
Your turn. Oh, as well as Bladebeard if Bladebeard wants to like rejoin the combat.
No. I don't think he will.
I guess during the fighting, while they're distracted, Lyri will try and move the ogre pods, like, I guess, over the checkpoint and, I guess, further into the harbor.
You can do that. We've established that you can do that without it affecting your turns.
Mm-hmm. So she'll do that. And she will...
This was to see if the mage notices or not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And during the fighting, I guess, she will... I'll just have her, I guess, think about the same thing, and if she can turn it on, or how long the effect will last again. Because I want to wait a little bit.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying. Okay. I will say, because again, you are inexperienced. You'll definitely get better the more you use it. But for now, you're only certain that you can inflict short bursts of like pure emotion on these people. But you're also not 100% sure that like some other crazy shit won't happen, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How many times will it take for the guard captain to come back again?
They will come back the start of next turn, but you don't know that, obviously.
Okay.
So are we treating this as you creating another advantage?
Yeah, one more on Void Heart.
Sure thing. Guard captain rushes in, but is not there yet. The mage says, with that roll, the mage has noticed you moving the pods, and says, they're trying to move bombs into the harbor. I'll stop them. And the mage charges a bolt of magic to throw at one of the pods, while they're like midair, like tens of meters midair.
Okay.
Lyri, can you roll me a quick and we'll take half as your defense? One of the pods bursts, and ogre number 12 bursts from the pod and drops like 30 meters to the ground, splattering on the...
Oh, shit. Okay.
There's ogres inside them? Yes, Magister. Why didn't you inform me? So long, ogre number 12.
No one will miss him anyway, it's fine.
He was a real one.
Just don't let Bud see it. Guard's turn. They will continue their attempts to slash you, and they will say, surrender, knight, whatever elf.
Lyri will continue to, I guess, blink behind them to, I guess, draw out their attacks and trick them into, attacking on League, etc., etc.
Give me a sneaky. You got another advantage.
Yep, on the same one as usual.
Sure. Top of the round, as you continue teleporting around, the guard captain arrives back on the scene and says, What's the matter? What's the matter, men? Get her! And he draws his weapon as well. Your turn.
Okay, seeing that he's now back, Lyri knows she has to act suddenly, or else it'll get overwhelming. I guess she'll continue to try and move the ogres further into the harbor, seeing as one just got shot down. So she'll do that as usual, and I guess she will try and, like, I guess, feint attacking the guard, but then teleport behind him and try and use that new technique to instill a sense of, I guess, servitude, or, like, I guess, terror onto him to make him want to do what I say, and leave me alone.
To be just to be clear, what we've established is that like you can inflict you can make them feel like something very raw, very emotional. Servitude is not an emotion.
I want to make.
What about killing an ogre?
You know what? I like that one. Guilt. I'll put some guilt in his brain.
The mage?
No, the god captain.
Okay. Sounds flashy or clever. You deal 1 point of damage to the guard captain as he looks very, very distracted but shakes his head and continues their assault. But you do deal 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm.
He will also try to stab you, Lyri. How do you defend yourself?
Well, since I was just behind him, I'm going to assume he'll try and slash backwards. So I will quickly take a step backwards to dodge it.
Sounds quick to me. You create another advantage.
Yep, on the one that makes sense.
Sure. The mage's turn. The mage will say, what are her intentions with the ogres? We don't know. There's something about a ship. She plans to detonate a ship? Not on my watch. He'll attempt to destroy another ogre pod.
Oh my god.
Can you defend with a quick, and again we'll take half the roll? So that's 4.5, rounded up to 5. One of the pods, like pod of ogre number 16, looks like it's about to give. From the arcane bolt.
Oh, no.
Guard's turn, they will attempt to tackle you, Lyri.
Okay. Lyri will feint moving in one direction, then blink to the other one to make them fall over again.
Give me sneaky. Okay, you gain another advantage on other shadowy steps. Zelris?
Mm-hmm.
So you gain another advantage.
Yeah.
Another shadowy steps. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn again, unless Bladebeard wants to join the combat.
Well, seeing that this mage is being very bad, Lyri will, I guess, as he's distracted, shooting at the ogres, she will blink behind him and, I guess, sucker punch him in the back of the head.
Give me a sneaky attack. You do sucker punch him in the back of the head, and he rolls forward stumbles forward in shock and says, "Ah, protect me! I have to deal with the bombs." And the guards would rush in to protect him. Go ahead.
Could I have spent fate point stats to improve my roll?
Of course you can. What are you invoking?
Don't you have a million advantages?
Yeah. Oh, I meant, can I use advantages? Yeah.
Of course you can.
I will use 3 of shadowy steps.
Give me a second to do some quick math. If you use 3, you will knock this mage out.
Okay, that's my intention. I'm going to non-lethally knock him out.
Sure, but I'll use your level 2 consequence that you're dazed to mitigate that roll.
Okay, I will use one more of shadowy steps to do it again.
Then I'll use your level 4 consequence.
And I will use another shadowy steps to do it again.
Then you successfully knock the guy out. You sucker punch him from the back. He doesn't have any time to say anything, and he falls on the pavement, unconscious. Murder! Murder!
Not murder, he's knocked out.
I mean,
I'm trying to save lives here.
I mean, you've
Can you-
attacked an essential character. You can't murder them. Sorry, I'll stop with the Oblivion jokes.
I don't even know who this person is, but he's.
Neither do I. You don't
Oh.
murder him. You don't murder him.
Mm-hmm.
Guard Captain's turn. He'll try to stab you once again. How do you defend yourself?
She will just, I guess, hearing his big clumpy footsteps in his armor coming, she will attempt to, I guess, feign that she'll parry the attack, but then at the last minute blink out of the way.
Give me a sneaky. Yep. You manage to dodge and create another advantage. Another shadowy steps?
Yep.
Okay. Mage is out of the fight, so we will continue with the guards. Again, try to tackle you. How do you defend yourself?
I will,
Same thing?
yeah, same thing.
Give me a sneaky. And another advantage, another shadowy steps.
Yep.
Your turn.
I will, seeing that this guy tried to stab me, Lyri will, I guess, lunge at him trying to punch him, but then right before the punch lands, she will, I guess, switch the direction of her punch to hit him in a blind spot, so he doesn't expect to come in.
Okay, I can see that as a quick or sneaky.
Seeing Lyri not indiscriminately murdering guards is something very different.
I mean, she went insane, so
You mean sane?
No, insane.
No.
You deal 1 point of damage to the guard captain. Assaulting an officer of the law. You spend your life in jail for that.
Lyri will just shake her head
He'll
as
try,
she kind of steps back.
he'll try to sucker punch you back, although straightforward, not trying to trick you.
Mm-hmm. Lyri will just take a step back as he does it.
Give me a
A nice quick step back.
How do you take 1 point of damage?
My level 1 stress.
Okay. Guard's turn. They will attempt to stab you from behind. How do you defend yourself?
From behind. Okay. I guess I will just try and.
I will say they're not being sneaky. They're like roaring and like.
Oh yeah,
they're telegraphing heavily.
they're making a lot of noise. Obviously, hearing that they're coming from behind, Lyri will blink behind the guard captain, the also beloved guard captain, so they will not follow through with the attack.
Give me careful or sneaky. Tie means the guards get an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, your turn.
I will, of course, after just teleporting behind the guard, I will, I'll deal with the guard guy, I guess. I will attempt to, I guess, as I'm behind him, kick him in the back of the legs to make him fall over. The pod, like on the other side of the knee.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Give me forceful, quick, or sneaky. I leave it up to you.
I'll go with sneaky.
How do you knock this guy out of the fight?
I kick his legs out from underneath him, and he falls on the ground and bangs his head.
Sure. You do that, and the guard suffers as a result. That was your turn. The guards make another effort to stab you, Lyri.
Okay. Well, now that they're kind of disorganized and still, trying to get me, I will just do the same thing I did before, faint moving in one direction, then blink to the other one to throw them off.
Sneaky, please. No advantage this time. Your turn.
I will attempt to. I'll just. You know what? I'm going to try and. Sure, you know what? I'll just teleport behind them and punch them in the back of the head like the mage.
Give me
These guys
sneaky.
ain't nothing.
Sneaky or quick. You make one of them stumble, but not fall.
Just pass out already.
She can't keep this up forever, man. Come on. Same dance as before. How do you defend yourself?
Same as before.
Give me a sneaky.
Wow, that's a
How do you
great
take
roll.
1 point of damage?
I'll take my level 3 stress.
Okay. Your turn. Your turn.
I will, again, just
One
try
more
and...
hit and you're out, by the way.
I know, but I have a ton of advantages to burn, so...
I also have 2 fate points.
Yeah. I will attempt to, again, punch them from one direction, but then right before a hit, switch it up to hit them in a blind spot.
Give me sneaky.
That's more like it.
Okay. You knock the guy you were hitting previously out and you wound another guy. There are 3 guards remaining.
Almost done here.
Surrender and don't make promises to a criminal, just get her. How do you defend? Same as before?
Same as before.
Give me
Just gonna
a
wrap this up nice and quick.
You gain an advantage, shadowy steps.
Yep.
Your turn.
I will teleport behind them and kick them in the back of the leg to make them fall over.
Sneaky, please.
Okay.
You take out the other guy, 2 left.
I will use 2 of my shadowy steps to do more damage.
2 shadowy steps will mean you take out another one.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's just the quote-unquote lieutenant from before who, shaking in her boots, like lifts up her sword at you and says, "Surrender, criminal."
No.
Ah! Mad charge.
I mean, this is just a feeble attempt. Very telegraphed. Lyri will just feint moving in one direction and parrying and just tricking her into doing bad attacks so Lyri can dodge them.
Sneaky, please. You succeed, you get your advantage, your turn.
I will, again, teleport behind her and sucker punch her in the back of the head.
Sneaky, please.
I'll use some shadowy steps to knock her out.
Okay, that would be free to knock her out, and I won't bother with the fate points. You knock her out, yeah, but yeah, you do knock her out. No buts, my bad.
Okay. Well. Wait, where did Bladebeard go?
Where did Bladebeard go?
I don't know.
DoomGoblin?
Back to the storage area
Yeah, back to where the ogres went, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Or were.
to meet up with Buhd and Benjamin.
Sure. Shall we have a quick scene with Bladebeard and then check up on Buhd and Benjamin?
Can I quickly just cast
Mhm,
a like a terror spell on them as they're knocked out to make them, I guess, just to test it out?
Sure. Give me careful or clever, let's say. Which one are you targeting? Guard captain, lieutenant, generic guards, mage?
I'll do the guard captain.
You are fairly certain he'll be having nightmares for weeks to come.
Okay, good. Okay, now you can go back to the bed.
Okay. Bladebeard. So, sorry, you walk to the former Ogre Hotel, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You do see like a general commotion, like probably a few more guards heading towards the harbor area. Can you give me a sneaky?
Sure.
They will not be able to spot you. So you make your way to the Ogre Hotel. You open it up, and it seems to be empty inside. Well, at least on like the first floor.
All right, I'll enter and look around.
Be careful. It doesn't. There's signs of activity, but like not of another ogre, if that makes sense. Like you don't see like signs of Buhd, let's say.
Benjamin? Buhd? Are you here? He yells out.
Can you give me a careful? No reply.
I'll start walking towards the activity.
The activity?
Oh, am I hearing like some noise or
No, nothing.
nothing? I'm gonna check the room where John and Mother were.
Yeah, and as you open the door to that room, first of all, your cat runs out by your feet. Feel free to let me know if you're trying to catch him or not.
No.
Okay, and you will see once I put them on screen, John seemingly impaled by his limbs to the wall, and still alive. He says, "Captain Bladebeard."
Oh, what the hell happened here? Why are you nailed to the wall?
I'm so sorry, Captain. I failed in what you asked me.
Where's my mother?
She insisted on going home. When I tried to stop her, she did this.
Oh. Yeah. Kind of figured something like this would happen, but all right, let's get you down.
Thank you, Captain. Were you successful in your mission?
Kinda. We brought the ogres back to Stormwind, but we were stopped by the guards, and they were planning to put us into prison, so I escaped.
Oh, where's did you find Miss Lyri?
Oh yeah, she was with me, but she stayed with the guards.
Okay.
So it's either she's in prison or they are all dead.
Okay. What about Mr. Buhd and Mr. Benjamin?
Oh, I thought I would find them here, but I guess they are at Satea still. At her former place. She lost it, sadly.
Did she have a place? I thought you met her in the underground.
Oh, she did have.
Bladebeard?
Yeah.
You start thinking, oh yeah, she did. But you start thinking, oh, of course she had a place. But then you think to yourself, did she ever really have a place? Or you don't remember if you like hooked up with her in like a normal bedroom or in like the underground tunnels like all those years ago?
Or in a park, or
Yeah.
in some shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she actually never had a place, so that card did nothing. All right.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
What card, Captain?
I assume can I like put him down?
Yeah.
By now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I have a bunch of magical cards. Well, now I only have 5, I think.
Buhd, yeah.
And yeah, she pulled one, and she said that she lost everything. She lost her boots.
Okay.
I pulled a few cards, and I only got pretty cool stuff.
Can I see
Except
that?
one that... what, cool stuff? No, I don't have any on me.
I mean the cards, Captain.
Well, you see, here's the thing. Cards can do a lot of stuff. Some can be bad, some can be good. So I wouldn't pull anymore unless... here's my plan. I'll find someone I don't care about and make him pull all 5 cards. So everything bad that happens to him happens to him, and one of the cards actually makes you rich. And that person I don't care about will get rich, and then I'll steal all his gold. That's my plan.
Maybe I can get rich and we can split the gold?
But you can also get something bad. Like Lyri, she became purple, and Satea became cursed, I think. What else happened?
Can you give me either a careful or a flashy?
Flashy.
This is just to see how convincing you are. Like, okay. John looks like he believes you.
So let's not pull any cards. We'll make someone pull cards. All right.
As you say, Captain, but what if say they get like the richest thing, but like the riches are like in a bank or something?
Well, you see, they won't be in a bank. The chests will appear like around you.
Can you give me a clever Bladebeard?
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed. Yeah, you do remember Satea getting chests, like when she pulled the richest card, but yeah, those chests were full of valuable stuff, but not like enough to replace a house and all that. She probably also got some other stuff that like didn't appear on her person.
Oh. Yeah, so it might not work that way. Yeah, you're right, John. Maybe it doesn't work that way. Maybe the gold will appear in a bank.
So, same thing we did last Hallows End, Captain? Indicating probably a time where you robbed the bank.
Well, we'll see. First of all, we need to find Buhd and Benjamin.
Alright. And speaking of, shall we check up on Buhd and Benjamin?
Sure.
Are you guys with us?
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Skoll, what did you think of the fate of Ogre number 12?
Don't like it. Don't like it when my
What was
ogres
the
die.
name of ogre number 12?
The real name or the Lyri name?
The Lyri name.
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought
Benjamin.
you remembered
He
that.
can be, yeah, he can be Benjamin.
No, Benjamin was number 6.
Okay.
So you don't know number 12, but you know number 6.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
number
yeah,
6 and
that-
7 were Benjamin and Buhd.
There's some favoritism here, I can tell.
Okay. So, Benjamin and Bladebeard, to describe the scene for you guys while I try to find Satea's freaking token to put on screen. You guys have just escaped the Mana Forge. You can still hear the sounds of fighting behind you as you run away. In front of you is the wasteland of the Netherstorm. Satea is under Buhd's arm, still fairly despondent, and like of notable landmarks that you can see, it's just like the Echo Dome far, far in the distance, and Tempest Keep also pretty far in the distance. you have just escaped the Mana Forge. The floor is pretty much yours at this point.
We should have nabbed the map or something before running away.
We could try, where could we go to?
Do you know where Shatrath is?
Nope. But I did meet a goblin lady, I think. Or is it a man? Well, I met a goblin, and they wanted to help Buhd out, so maybe we could find them.
Okay. What about we walk in the direction that's not that weird ship over there and the purple dome thing?
Yeah, the dome just have wait lists. Buhd didn't like that. Plus, it just have nothing but fair rivers all over the place. I wanna leave this place. It's bad.
Yeah. So
We can't leave. We're stranded here.
Oh, we can leave this place. There are other places beyond just this place, right?
I don't even know anymore. I've lost my life's work. I've lost my shoes.
look,
I've lost my
don't
house.
pay attention to her. She's just lowering our morale. So let's just keep moving.
I'm cursed by Kill Jaden himself.
Well, that would happen when you take nasty cards from Bladebeard. I'd try and warn you people, and
working
people
with the
listen.
silver main.
But if I could have pulled more, I could have gotten everything back. My house, my shoes, my everything. Benjamin and
Well-
Buhd, when she says like, "Oh, my house, my house, my house," you don't really remember Satya owning a house.
You own a house? I don't remember that.
Not anymore.
Don't think you had a house.
I took you for a cave dweller.
I will let you know. My plan to destroy Stormwind. I've spent 20 years working on it, researching, performing forbidden magics. I'm not a cave dweller.
Did okay. But Buhd was a cave dweller once. Now Buhd is a ship dweller. Wait. Okay. I'm not a ship dweller anymore, but I was a ship dweller.
Well,
Once I get...
at least you're not trying to blow up a city, so you're already better in my book.
That is
say that to
true.
her.
I know I'm saying that to Buhd, but making
Okay.
sure she listens to that.
She just seems despondent.
Oh, but there's no reason to blow up city. Although Stormwind wasn't the best. Wait, yeah,
No,
you
it wasn't.
By the way,
got a wrist.
above board, Teeironor has already happened, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we've had enough blown up cities lately, so let's not repeat that.
Well, blowing up was never really my plan. It was just use the undead to rise up from the underground passageways and take them by surprise, conquer the place, create a new undead kingdom. You know.
Yeah, I think we've had enough of that too, to be honest.
What
Yeah.
would you know?
I think those Defiance guys had a better plan. Make a big ship, take it over the city, and then smash. But they don't work out so well. But Buhd would take their boat. That's a
What?
good idea.
Blind destruction is just pointless if you can't rebuild with an undead army. If you don't have an undead army, what's the point?
Okay, Lich Queen, let's just get moving.
Those
you,
all go-
you think so? You think I could be?
No, no.
Believe in Buhd, lady. Undead armies no work out so well. Zogaga tried that. She did.
Who?
She was very nice to Buhd, though. A lot of ladies nice to Buhd.
Did you hear me say who?
Oh, I don't think you're mic cute.
Oh, my bad. When you said Zogaga, that failed with that. You said who?
Oh, she She the mean troll lady who stole Bladebeard's ship and crew and turned them all into undead, and then we killed her.
Oh, good. So does Bladebeard have his ship back then?
No, but things are somewhat better now.
Are they really?
Okay, well they were better before we go to Stormwind. Why we go to Stormwind? It was a bad idea.
You know, I was just expecting to get there and like have a fancy dinner with the king, and then we'd be off with our lives. But
Oh,
nothing
has been
goes
that
right.
would be a good chance to assassinate him.
No,
Why not?
Oh, the king has been very nice to Buhd, actually. We're like best friends.
She blinks. So what's the plan?
We go to Shootrath. Shitrath? Yeah.
Language.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so where's Wrath?
not here. Yeah.
Maybe,
That's his
maybe. If not domes. What did goblins say anything about anything? Well, we can we can find good directions. I think. It's a shame Tom all left, but well. Well, we just have to guess where to go, Benjamin.
Yeah, let's just not go to the dome and not go to the ship, and eventually we'll be somewhere, right?
Yeah.
We're all gonna die.
Look, we
We
can
should-
just drop you off if you want, but we're taking you with us because we're very nice and respectable people. So, you know,
Please
Your
do.
choice.
I will endeavor not to kill you, and if you want me, I can bring your corpses back if you die.
no, thank you.
Well, I'm not even sure I can even do that anymore.
Oh, don't be like that.
I'm
Come
literally
on.
cursed by Kill Jaden.
Well,
Look, we'll find you some shoes and you'll feel better right away.
yeah, and we'll find a way to uncurse you. I think lucky shoes help with that. So we find horse, we take horse shoes, and then you are uncursed or something.
Can they be give me a second. Can they be heel shoes?
Sure.
That's awful for running. Why would you want that?
Well, if we're gonna buy shoes anyway, I've always wanted heel shoes.
Oh, I've never worn shoes before. That sounds like fun. What are they like? Are they comfortable like shirts?
They, if you're a lady, they can be very, very tight-fitting and annoying.
Oh, Buhd was a lady once.
She blinks. So where are we going?
I didn't have shoes as a lady either, though. I had hooves.
Okay,
and a tail.
Okay. Where are we going?
To the shoe store, I think.
So where's that? That way points towards the Echo Dome. That way points towards Tempest Keep, or she just like waves her hands in general.
Benjamin is heading towards Nina. I guess he's just going in the direction that's needed, essentially.
Which direction? My bad.
A direction that's neither.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, as long as we avoid the dome and scary floating temple place, we do good.
Okay. We should probably find a place to rest though soon.
Yeah, Buhd hasn't slept for a while, although every time Buhd tries to sleep, nasty fell Reaver come and kill Buhd, or try to kill Buhd.
We should also find some food.
Food.
I can conjure bread.
Benjamin's bread is pretty good.
She sighs.
Is that a yes or?
It's better than
It's a. I'm grateful, but I wish we had better options.
it better than purple rock. Purple rock's no taste good here either.
Benjamin's eyes conjure some bread.
Oh, finally food.
You conjure bread.
Oh, I don't need to roll or anything? Okay.
You've done
Yeah,
it
that-
often enough to.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I will say the more you do it, the more tired you would feel.
Yeah, I'll just do it for one bread, since she's especially hungry.
Sure. You create one bread. Do you split it up? Do you hand it to someone?
I'll hand it to Tay.
Oh. What about you two?
I would like bread.
Can't you hold on a little longer?
Well, I'm well, it's kind of hard to explain, and I'm not sure how the curse reacts with it, but I'm technically somewhat part undead, so I don't need to eat as much, so maybe you two should have it.
Your parts and bed.
It's difficult to explain.
Hmm.
Let's just say you can the process of becoming a lich can sometimes not end well.
Okay.
I'm sure I can get it next time. All the reagents that I had were gone. In like 10 years, I'm sure I can get it next time.
Sure. But yeah, I have some nice jars at home, if that helps.
Good. Do you think my kidney is gone?
Why?
I mean, I lost everything, and I removed my kidney to, store it in a phylactery. Do you think that's gone too? Oh, that would be pretty bad if it's gone.
How were you? Do we know the details of the curse, by the way?
What did you ask? Sorry?
Do we know the details of the curse? Like,
I mentioned them above board, but in character you would not know.
what kind of curse would make your kidney go away?
She's not referring to the curse. She's referring to losing her physical properties.
Oh, and we know about that, right?
Yep.
Well, is your kidney a physical thing you own? I mean, otherwise you would have lost your body, I guess.
Well, no, I said I removed it a while back.
So, well, you seem well off enough without a kidney, right?
I mean, part undead and all that. Although she like shifts her legs. I do sometimes need to, more often than usual.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, I guess.
Could you let me down soon in like 10 or 20 minutes? Asks Buhd.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Actually, I think I can maybe walk on my own. If that's all right.
You say so, but it's always here.
Thank you. Do you place her down?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so shall we proceed?
Alrighty then.
Okay. And as is tradition, shall we roll on the random encounter table?
I swear to God, if it's a Fell Reaver, I'm leaving.
Wait, please, I am asking the gods of this TTRPG to not do that. So yeah, no Fell Reaver, please. Oh Christ.
DoomGoblin quitted. Okay.
Oh my God. That's evil, DoomGoblin.
By the way, I have my book, right?
You do?
Okay.
Would you like to activate your divine shield?
Not yet, not yet. I was just asking.
Okay. With that roll, let me look at something real quick. But can you give me a careful? Actually, Benjamin can give me a careful too.
Does my stunt apply or?
Yes. With your stunt applying, you will notice that. You'll notice a figure behind you that seems to be aiming something at Buhd.
How far?
10 to 20 meters.
I'll just yell, "But get down!" and just kind of try to push him away if I can.
You hear the voice behind you, and Satya also turns around like, "What's going on?"
I think we've got a stalker on our hands.
Stalker.
Who are you people?
We should be asking that.
Says in common, by the way. What is your business here?
We're trying to get back to Azeroth
From where?
from here.
How did you get here?
Well, wait, above board, I kind of I forgot how we got here.
Bladebeard drew a magic pattern in the ground.
Okay. Well, there was like a magic pattern, and then poof, we were here.
And why did you poof here?
We were trying to rescue a friend and some ogres that got kidnapped.
What friend?
A elf friend.
What's her name?
Lyri.
What are your names?
I'm Benjamin. This is Buhd, and this is Satay.
Hello.
Hello.
And you are?
Did you meet up with your friend?
Briefly, yes.
Did she say anything about her father? Or about someone related to her father?
Did she?
No. About what?
I don't think so. Why is that?
What do you intend to do? Why are you not with your friend at the moment?
Because they went back to Azeroth.
What? How?
Well, I don't know. Magic, I guess.
Your explanation doesn't satisfy me, human.
Look, what do you want me to say? I don't know the details, okay?
I want you to explain your presence and show me that you're not a threat.
You know, it would be much more pleasant if you got closer and actually.
I think I'll keep my distance. By the way, the voice has been coming from like behind a small hill that the figure has like taken refuge.
Um, Look, we don't have our weapons out or anything, so
Drop them.
um, okay. Benjamin just kind of takes his sword out of his belt and puts it on the ground.
I'm technically a spellcaster. I don't really need a weapon, says Satya.
Aren't you cursed or something?
That too.
Uh,
Drop your staff, woman. Okay. She drops it.
Didn't she lose her staff?
No, she lost her shoes.
Oh, right. She lost everything, not magic. Yeah, sure. I thought it was the opposite for some reason. I can just elbow Buhd to do the same.
But does Buhd do the same?
Yeah, I'd say for now.
Alright, good. Step back.
I take a few steps back.
Satya does too.
Bud does as well. He's following what Benjamin's doing at the moment.
Yeah. And from behind the little hill, a figure will emerge that I will put on screen shortly. It's this gentleman.
Is this the same guy Bud met?
Yep.
Oh, it's you.
Why didn't you reach the big ball ogre?
Oh, I did. They no let Bud in.
How'd you wind up here?
It's a long, crazy story.
I have time.
Okay, well, the Legion found me after Fell River pummeled Bud, and then, they trade me for, a skull, and Bud end up with elves, and then, Void show up, attack elves, and, friends go through portal, and then they gone, and then more Void thingies show up, and they attack elves, and so Bud
They
and
attack the elves.
oh yeah,
Carry on.
and so we leave.
And
Well, the elves.
they let
you
you
know what?
leave?
Well, yeah.
Prove it.
Benjamin, how we prove that? I mean, it just
You
happened.
know, you're in no position to make demands, right? You're.
He draws his sword. Prove it.
How could we even prove it without walking back, like, however long it's been since we've been walking?
Who
I mean, you
is-
could.
Who's the one that leads the elves?
The tall lady with off-colored skin and white hair. I don't think I remember her name, but I was told it.
He narrows his eyes and says, again, how did your friend, your elf friend, disappear?
Well, they went through a portal, right? They were meeting some ethereal guy, I think.
They were meeting with the ethereals.
I think so. Yeah, and then they somewhat got back to Stormwind. Yeah, I don't really know the details.
All right. How do I know you three won't be a threat to us in the future?
Because we're leaving, and if it's my choice, I never want to come back to this purple wasteland.
And how do I know you won't tell anyone about what you saw here?
Well, what reason do I have to?
I don't know. Perhaps you are one of the misguided ones, like apparently your friend Lyri might be?
Oh, last I checked, I don't really have pointy ears.
Give me some guarantee that this won't end badly if I let you go.
I'm not really sure how I can do that.
I can put a spell on you to raise you as a zombie if you die. Does that help? No.
That's like the worst thing you could do. Well, I keep my promise to never talk about you, except right now, but you're here, so that kind of makes sense to talk about that.
Where are you headed?
We really don't know where we're going.
Yeah, we're just sort of looking for some place that has a portal back to Azeroth.
Place that isn't a dome. Those places are just wait lists.
And you don't think one of my people could open your portal back to Azeroth?
There's a bit of a confusion, as my friend Buhd mentioned, so you're probably better off running to help them. But what am I to say?
Well, I don't know. If you're the ones who caused the confusion, I probably should not let you go.
Well, last I checked, I'm not some void sorcerer or whatever that entails.
Yeah, that mostly Lyri now.
What was the situation back there then?
Well, some portals opened and some purple ethereals came out and some void walkers. It was a mess.
Can you give me a sneaky because you're lying by omission?
Sure. I'll probably get demolished, but sure. Not bad. I'll go ahead and use one of my fate points.
What are you invoking?
I'll invoke a bounty on my head. I guess I've had to omit some stuff during my experiences, I guess.
Sure. Very well. He lowers his blade and lets out a frustrated sigh and will say, for my superior's sake, do make sure your friend is safe, alright?
Well, we came all the way out here for her, so it wouldn't really make much sense to,
Yes, but you're not with her now, are you?
Well, we're trying to get reunited with her, so...
Yeah, we've been kind of getting separated a lot, since we arrived at Stormwind.
I hope we never meet again. And he turns back and runs in the opposite direction.
Bye-bye.
See ya, Mr. Whatever.
It was very nice to Buhd when Buhd fall a lot.
They're really concerned about your elf friend.
I know, right? I wonder.
Maybe Lyri is like, princess of elves.
Maybe, yeah. After all, maybe she's a Lyri.
I've never had a princess as a zombie puppet.
Okay, maybe you don't do that,
I
or
mean,
say
she-
that
I mean,
around.
She signed a contract with me allowing me to use her corpse as I see fit.
She did. Oh, that's on her. Why she signed bad contract? Like, really bad idea.
It was in exchange for the skull of Garuk.
Oh. Well, that got Buhd here, so, that sounds like, pretty solid, planning.
She nods self-satisfied to herself. Above board, this was like an hour in game time.
Oh, we should have asked him for directions. Poop.
He wasn't really in a directions mood, I think.
Well, I guess we, go in a place that is not those places then.
Yeah, we'll continue hitting the road and hopefully not meet that man by a random chance.
Okay. Shall we roll once again on the random encounter table?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Oh god, that was very close. I hate it.
If you guys had been standing still, that would have been a Fell Reaver. Okay.
That's why I was like, I don't like that, because I remember it being a 12 last time.
I hope it's a light reaver then.
It's a Fell Raver that's made of light, and it works for the Naru, and it lifts us up gently, and it takes us
I'm
to
just
safety.
copying my machinima from like a year ago. Exactly mage.
A Light Reaver. You made the Light Reaver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Benjamin and Buhd, can you give me carefuls? Benjamin, your stunt would apply.
Ouch. That's terrible.
Okay. This is technically an overcome roll. So, Buhd, I give you a choice. Either you fail or you succeed at a negative cost.
I'll go with the negative cost thing. That sounds like fun.
Okay. Yeah. The negative cost is, well, basically, you will see what number 12 is, but the negative cost will be it also sees you. Fair enough?
Okay. Hopefully it's nothing Fell Reaver-ish.
It is a squadron of these lovely creatures.
Oh, fun.
As we now enter initiative order. Okay. The order will be, what's Satea's thing again? Okay. So, Benjamin, then Satea, then the Fellbats, then Buhd. Okay?
Are those edible?
I don't know what those are, says Satea. But it looks like they're coming right for us. Your turn, Benjamin.
How far are they?
Like, 50 meters away from you in midair.
Think we can outrun them?
They're flying. I think they will see us wherever we go, unless we hide. Can we hide?
Above board, how many are there?
4.
I think we can handle them.
We can? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've faced some bigger demons, right, Bob?
Yeah.
I'll remind you, I'm literally cursed, but okay.
Ish posh, everyone's cursed.
Didn't you just say it was about, like, your boots? You'll be fine.
Different. Okay, never mind. Benjamin's turn.
I'll create an event by, standing my ground and getting ready to meet their attacks or whatever.
Give me a careful, please.
Oh god, what's with my careful today?
You've very rarely faced flying opponents. Like, obviously the Scourge had flying undead, but in your history, like in Northrend and such, you've rarely faced them, like coincidentally or not. Flying things. Okay. Satea, on her turn, will try to throw a shadow bolt at them. and the dice have landed that this shadow bolt will not be cursed. She wounds one of the Fellbats. Okay. Their turn, they will pick up speed, rushing towards you, trying to create an advantage.
Aren't those Fellbats stronger than the Infernals we fought?
I mean, power creep. I don't know. Good news is they don't create the advantage. Bud's turn. Skoll?
Right. Am I rolling to attack or am I rolling to defend?
It's your turn.
Okay, that's what I figured. I will have Buhd will pick up some nearby purple rocks and he will chuck them at the Fellbats.
Give me careful. I can also see an argument for forceful, I guess.
So careful or forceful?
Your choice.
I mean, forceful is my best stunt, so not stunt, approach. Yeah, I'll go with forceful.
Mm-hmm. You hit the one that was wounded by Satea. It looks to be on its last legs. Benjamin's turn as they close in.
I'll again try to create an advantage because I can't really do much since my fireball capabilities aren't the best.
Careful, please.
Come on.
Yeah, you're just not really sure how to deal with them. Satea's turn. This fireball, shadow bolt rather, will be much worse. The Fellbats dodge the shadow bolt, and they come swooping down, probably at Satea, because she's been upsetting them. Satea will be able to defend as normal. But she takes 4 points of damage. Okay. She'll take her level 2 stress and level 2 consequence. Fell bites, I'll call it. Ow! Damn things. Bud's turn. As they like swarm you guys. Mostly Satea, but you guys in general.
Since they're closer nearby, I guess Buhd will go ahead and start punching.
Give me forceful, please.
Alright.
You punch the one you threw the rock at, dispatching it. Do you kill it?
Yeah.
Okay. Benjamin's turn. Free left.
So they're swarming mostly Sete, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is there anyone like attacking me in specific, like narratively at least?
Let's do a roll. Do you want it to be attacking you?
No.
Then the answer is no.
Okay. Then, sort of from what I am, I just run up to the closest Fellbat that's not attacking me, and I'll try to slash it before it can see me coming.
Give me sneaky or quick then. You slash one of them. You've got its attention. Satea will try to form a shadow bolt at the one you slashed. The shadow bolt will proceed as normal. And she wounds the one that you guys are slashing, but the Fellbats will continue trying to swarm her. 5 points of damage. Okay. She's not having a good day. Yeah, I think she'll take a level 6 consequence. She'll probably lose an arm.
Oh god. That's horrible. Does she have insurance in Stormwind? Or does that account for belongings?
Yeah, well, the Fellbat like bites down and like rips off her arm. Satea lets out a scream of pain. She's not having a good day. Bud's turn.
Bud will continue, or no, Bud will rip out the spine of the Fellbat he just killed, and he will use it as a sword for now, and he will use it to swing at one of the Fellbats.
Give me forceful or flashy, up to you.
I'll go force.
You probably killed the one Benjamin was fighting as well.
Okie doke.
Benjamin's turn. 2 Fellbats left. So they're circling Satea.
Is the arm still around, or was it like swallowed?
Let's split the difference and say the Fellbat is chewing on it.
Okay, then I guess I'll try to run in to the Fellbat that's chewing it and kind of slash at its neck.
Give me quick or forceful.
What is this roll? You know what? Okay. Oh, I forgot to activate the book. Is it too late?
For this roll, yes, I think.
Okay, then what can I do? You know what? I'll use my last fate point. I don't care anymore.
Okay, what are you invoking?
I'll be invoking Traveling Sellsword. I can handle my sword really well.
Okay. That will be enough to deal 1 point of damage to the Fellbat. Benjamin is now out of fate points and perfectly compellable. Let me do a roll to see if the arm that was ripped off was the like Silvermane listening device arm or the other arm. 1 will be Silvermane, 2 will be other arm. Okay.
Does it still work while detached?
So the Silvermane arm was ripped off, meaning that on Satea's turn it will probably detonate.
Oh.
The Fellbat is definitely dead. It's the one you were attacking, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Can you also tell me how you escaped the sudden explosion?
I just tried to jump away from the explosion.
Give me a quick. You take 1 point of damage.
I guess there goes my level 2 consequence.
Sure. Singed, I'll call it. Okay. Satea, full panic mode. She'll try to run away, basically try to create a quick advantage of like not getting attacked, if that makes sense. Well, actually, let me roll to see if it will be a curse roll or not. No curse. And she does. Okay. Panic to run. As for the remaining Fellbat, I'm gonna do a roll to see who it will attack. One will be Benjamin, two will be Buhd, three will be Satea. Buhd, the Fellbat is coming right for you. How do you defend yourself?
Buhd will try to grab it.
Forceful, please. You successfully defend yourself. It is now your turn.
Buhd will turn to spin with the Fellbat, and he will try to fling it away.
You're using your stunt?
Yes.
Then give me forceful and I'll give you a +4 bonus, okay?
Okie doke.
So that's a 10 to its 6. No, not 6. 4. Not quite enough to kill it. It's very, very wounded. One more hit will do it, but not quite enough to kill it. But you chuck it in the distance. Probably like it slams against the rock or something. Benjamin's turn at this point. As the Fellbat struggles to get back up. It's up to Skoll, by the way, how far the Fellbat has been thrown.
I think Buhd intended to throw it far, but he didn't expect it to live. So probably far-ish.
Far-ish, sure.
Does it look in a state to fly?
I will say yes, but it will be very sluggish.
Okay. Then Benjamin will connect with the book then?
Sure.
Okay. Then I'll do that. And then Benjamin will run in and try to finish it off before it can get up and attack us again.
Give me a quick then, please. You dispatch the creature, ending the encounter. Good news is Satea isn't being listened on anymore.
Yeah, and she's armless too.
Yeah, she is currently...
I mean, she's half undead. Maybe she can graft an arm or something.
Still, it hurts, so she drops to the ground and winces in pain.
Is she bleeding or is she kind of dead and not bleeding?
She is bleeding, although the blood looks black.
Benjamin kind of squirms a little and then takes his scarf and tries to make like something to cover the wound.
Give me a second. Before you can use the scarf, she uses a bit of shadow magic probably, and the bleeding stops. If you were to look, it looks like she sort of like closed the wound, if that makes sense, although she grimaces the entire time.
Oh, okay. I like this scarf. That's good.
What were those things?
Well, flying demons.
Are you two alright? Oh.
Yeah, it's thanks to you getting swarmed. But yeah, we're mostly fine.
You're welcome, I guess. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about my friends in Stormwind anymore. Our friends, I don't even know.
Are you still calling them friends? Okay. Anyways, I think this might be a good moment to look for somewhere to rest. Yeah, I think we aren't making a ton of progress in this state.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can keep going if you'd like. I don't know. We'll just freaking die in this wasteland.
Hey, you still have an arm and two legs, okay? There's still hope.
You know how
Kind of.
difficult it is to perform semantic components of a spell if you're missing an arm?
Uh, not really, no.
Of course you don't. Do... Give me a second. She goes to one of the fallen fell bats and tries to, with her remaining arm, rip one of its arms off.
Do you need help?
Please?
I kind of go over and chop the demon's arm.
Thank you. This
Is it a bit big?
Yes, and it's not got the right number of fingers, and it's polluted by film magic, but until I get a better one, what else can I do?
Fair enough.
Would you like to sacrifice one of yours?
No, go Demonor.
I am the spellcaster here. Okay, what do I know? Let me roll Satea's curse to see if she's able to do it. Okay, the curse does not take effect for this roll.
What does the curse do exactly?
It's a 50% chance that the roll will receive a penalty. But with that roll, and yeah, she grafts the demon arm on using, well, flash of shadow or death magic or whatever you can think of, and it looks straight up bizarre, but she tests the arm and she can use it, although she clearly looks disgusted.
I wonder if Bladebeard is into that.
You think he is?
I don't know, just thinking out loud.
Well, it was only one night, so I didn't get to know him very well, but he left an impression on me, you know? Not literally.
Yeah, I guess he does tend to leave an impression. Generally not a positive one, but an impression.
Maybe we can see him again, I guess.
We definitely will after we get some well-deserved rest, and then we can continue on our journey to get back to Stormwind in one piece and with no further wishes of bringing it down, right?
She says nothing. She's just like flexing and testing the arm.
Benjamin just sighs and turns to continue walking.
Oh, we're going? Okay. Mr. Ogre, are you coming?
Yes.
Okay. Where are we going?
I guess we're just looking for some place relatively safe to rest.
Give me a careful with your stunt applying. Buhd, are you also looking?
Yeah.
I asked Buhd.
Oh, sorry, you cut off, so I just heard, are you looking?
Buhd, are you... my question was, Buhd, are you also looking? My bad.
We could have Buhd look around.
Can they both assist me? Or
We
is it
can also do it that way. Which do you prefer? That Buhd rolls or that Buhd assists?
If he doesn't mind, maybe assisting might give for a better roll.
Skoll?
Yeah, I can assist.
Okay. Then please roll, Benjamin. So that's an 8. Okay. This is a wasteland with not much in terms of like terrain features. On that note, however, you do spot like a set of rocks that like you guys can probably like wedge yourselves in there and have only a small chance of being discovered while you rest. There probably should be someone keeping watch, though.
That means no rest, right?
Or it means that, like, you take shifts and it takes longer for you guys to rest.
Fair enough.
So you do spot that rock outcropping.
Well, what a nice couple of rocks.
Is this to be my fate, then? Sleeping in rocks, now that I don't have my house anymore?
What house?
She starts crying.
We'll find you a house when we get back to Stormwind, right, bud?
We'll find a way. If Buhd can find a way, anyone can find a way.
Yeah, if anything, I guess Bladebeard's always looking for, like, new crewmates or whatever, so you'd have, like, a thing to sleep in, I think.
Last time I asked Bladebeard if I could join his crew, he said no.
Oh, maybe he changed his mind since he lost his whole crew and whatever.
She sighs. Well, no point thinking about it now, I guess.
Yeah, you know what they say about greener pastures or whatever.
I can take a watch. I don't require as much sleep as you two.
Well, but you kind of had your arm ripped off.
I mean, I do have a new one, sort of. If I start speaking in Erdune, you'll know that the magic has overwhelmed me or something.
Okay, then I guess we'll leave the watching to you.
Does Buhd, do Benjamin and Buhd go to sleep?
Yeah. I go at least.
Skoll?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let me just remove your stress and level to consequence for Benjamin. When did you get your level 4? I don't quite remember.
Mine?
Yep.
I think it was last session. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
Then it will go away at the end of this session, provided you had a chance to rest then, okay? Okay. As for... let me do some other rolls. Okay. Okay. Good news is, you, because of the pretty decent spot you found, you'll only get probably 2 random encounters in the next 8 hours. Normally it would have been 8, normally.
Oh, okay, that's scary.
1 per hour.
So we're sleeping a whole 8 hours? Okay. Those are some pretty comfortable rocks.
Up to you guys.
Well, I mean, what's like the minimum requirement to rest?
I was assuming 8 hours just because, like, you guys are very tired. But if you want to rest for less, up to you.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not very sure what to do with ties. Okay. Guess for the sake of argument, I'll reroll.
666.
Okay, this is bad news for you guys.
Wonderful.
As Benjamin and Buhd, you'll be subjected to a rude awakening, because apparently Satea wasn't very diligent on her watch. As once I put them on screen, 2 Void Ethereals will attack you. You are awakened by Satea's screams of pain as you see her getting stabbed by a Void Ethereal, both of you.
I hope she gets a new kidney from the Ethereals, even though they have none. I guess Benjamin just kind of jolts away and runs to grab his sword, so I guess I'll make that an advantage since I guess he still scramble a bit.
Give me a quick, please. You create your advantage. What would you like it to be called?
Armed and ready.
Sure.
I have an arm.
Satea will attempt to blast the ethereal that stabbed her with a shadow bolt. And in spite of being cursed, she actually does a little bit of damage. The ethereals, one of them will attack Satea and one of them will probably go after Buhd.
Okay.
The ethereal deals 4 points of damage to Satea. Okay. She's lost her level 2 consequence, but will get her level 4 at this point. I'll call it Shadow Blades, I guess. Well, no, I'll call it Stabbed by Shadow. And Buhd, how do you defend yourself against this sudden attack?
Buhd, I guess, would wake up and he'd get his cannon ready, both as, you know, a defense and offense. And he would lift his cannon up as a shield against these ethereals charging at him.
Give me a force, please. How do you take 1 point of damage?
Level 1 stress.
Sure, it is your turn.
Buhd will move to clobber his cannon against the ethereal that attacked him.
Give me forceful. You definitely wounded. Okay. Benjamin's turn.
My turn, right?
Yep.
I'll
Sorry if I cut off. Like, I can hear you guys fine. I don't know what's going on.
I'll rush towards the void ethereal that's attacking Buhd and try to stab it.
Give me a quick, please. You do. It looks to be on its last legs.
Is the other ethereal within melee range?
Yeah. Does that change what you were doing?
No, it's just because I wanted to know if my stunt applied.
Which is your stunt?
The one about getting a +2 quick if there is only one enemy within melee range.
Oh, so okay, got it. So you do not dispatch the ethereal yet. Okay. Satea's turn. She will attempt to fight off the other ethereal attacker. And because of the curse, the Ephemerals gain an advantage. Okay, Ephemeral's turn. The one that's attacked by Benjamin and Buhd will probably attempt to attack Benjamin now with a slash. How does Benjamin defend themselves? It's a quick attack.
I'll raise my sword and try to parry it.
Sounds forceful. How do you take 1 point of damage?
Level 1 stress box.
Okay. As for the other Ethereal pressing Satea, they will make another stab at her. And they tie, giving the Ethereals another advantage. Buhd's turn.
Buhd will move to stab with his new vine sword into the Ethereal's chest.
Give me forceful, please. You do, and dispatch this Ethereal. Benjamin's turn.
I'll run at the other ethereal and slash at him too.
Give me a quick, please. Tie means you get an
My
advantage.
stance doesn't apply here, right?
Oh yeah, it would actually. Okay. That's 2 points of damage.
And I'll press with my armed and ready advantage.
2 more points of damage. 1 more hit and it's out. Satea's turn. She will attempt to blast it with a shadow bolt. And she fails, giving the Ephemerals an advantage. Well, Ephemeral singular. It will try to fight back against you, Benjamin. With its blades making quick slashes. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to jump back and gain some distance from him.
Give me quick. I'll use a charge of Otherworldly Ambush to deal 2 damage to you.
And I'll use a charge of Divine Shield.
Okay. The blade looks as if it's about to make contact but bounces off your Divine Shield, and the Ethereal looks a little stunned. Buhd's turn. Skoll?
What was that? Sorry.
Your turn. It is your turn.
Okay. Does the Ethereal have any weapons on him, or is it like connected to his fist?
He's wielding 2 blades, but they're like attached to his arms, if that makes sense. Like they're wrist blades.
Okay. Then Buhd will stick with his fine sword then. Buhd will rush at the next Ethereal and move to stab it with the spine.
Give me a forceful. Tie means you get an advantage.
Okay.
What would you like your advantage to be called?
Angry Tired Ogre.
Sure. While I type that in, it's Benjamin's turn.
I'll press my attack on the Void Ethereal and try to overwhelm it with a bunch of quick slices at him.
Give me quick. I'll use a charge of Otherworldly Ambush to mitigate that.
And I'll use a charge of Divine Shield.
And I'll use the other charge of Otherworldly Ambush.
Okay, that's fair.
Satea's turn. Shadow Bolt time again. She fails because of the curse. Void Ethereal's turn. I think since it's on its last legs, it will probably concede the fight. Well, depending what your terms are. What are your terms for its concession?
Don't report that he saw us.
I don't think he can grant that. I should say not necessarily because he wouldn't want to, but partly because the Void commands him to report, and partly because the Nexus Lord / Viceroy would know what happened. He can't really honor that.
What
Like,
about
even if he wanted to?
How about like misleading him? Like, oh, they were there instead of here.
Again, I don't think he can do that because the Void would command him to obey.
Then I think we have to kill him, unless Skoll has any ideas. Skoll? Well, death it is, I guess.
Perhaps. But maybe for you as it attempts to stab you.
I kind of try to sidestep the stabbing motion.
Give me a quick. Time means it gets an advantage. Bud's turn.
Bud will move to pick up and slam the ethereal down on the ground.
Give me Forceful, please.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll use my advantage and the 2 fate points I have for the scene to not have that happen.
Okay.
Okay. Benjamin's turn.
Since he's distracted from Bud's attack, I'll go in for a slash before he can face me, I guess.
Give me Sneaky or Quick then. Time means you get an advantage.
Sure.
Armed and ready?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Tail once again try to Shadow Bolt it. The curse makes it so she... the spell fizzles out in her arm. She curses under her breath. If Hero's turn, she'll try to stab... It'll try to stab Bud. How does Bud defend himself?
Bud will try to parry with his new weapon.
Give me Forceful. You succeed. Your turn.
Bud will go in for a headbutt on the ethereal.
Give me a Forceful. The Ethereal defends himself.
He's
I
immortal.
will use the advantage. Angry, tired ogre to hit it.
That would be enough to kill it. How do you dispatch this thing?
Bud headbutts his head against the ethereal, and I guess that smushes his head.
Yeah, it would. It would. Well done, Bud. Satea exhales in like just tiredness and like being wounded and says, I'm sorry, I think I was nodding off.
I guess this is a good moment to change shifts.
Perhaps. And above board also change shifts as in see what Bladebeard and Lyri are up to?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, going back to the Stormwind crew, who should we visit first, Bladebeard or Lyri?
Does Bladebeard still know the Lyri's location? Like
Yep.
always?
Yep.
Maybe we should check on her first, because, I don't know, her location might affect what Bladebeard does?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Lyri is at Stormwind Harbor currently, so let's check up on Lyri.
Awesome.
You have defeated the guards, the ogres are floating midair, well, most of them at least. What's up?
Lyri will go to the ogre that fell out and got smushed on the ground.
It got smushed good. It's probably not gonna get up.
You know, that knife could do something like maybe make it better, so maybe I can try that. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Lyri will attempt to just try giving it void energy to see what happens.
Give me careful. You expend power and it looks like the ogre's about to, like it's rising, like almost being reanimated, and then it flops to the ground.
Yeah. Well, it was a nice attempt. Lyri will just, I guess, command the other orbs to come down to the ground, and she will take them further into the harbor to try and find the ship.
You will see that in the harbor there are currently 6 ships. Although, like, because it's night and like there aren't really people around, a bit hard to tell at this distance which is which.
Okay, she'll get close to the ships and see what, see if she can figure out which one is the Blood of Naru.
Can you give me a careful? Okay, remind me, how much does Lyri know about the Blood of Narub and like its crew, etc., etc.? That might help it identify it, for instance.
I'm pretty sure she knows that it's the Death Knight who is like on it, and she was by the harbor earlier when the Ethereals were chasing her, so I think that's the extent of what she knows.
Okay, then I can point you in the direction of 3 of the ships. Number 3, number 5, or number 2.
Okay. Lyri will check out number 3 first because it's kind of in the middle.
Okay.
And try and get a closer look at it.
As you approach it, do you approach with the ogres or just by yourself, like scouting?
She'll have the ogres kind of floating nearby, but she'll be scouting by herself.
As you approach, you are immediately assaulted by like the stench of death, as you see written on the ship, the Blood of Narub.
Well, that was simple. Lyri will, I guess, command the ogres to float down to the docks next to the ship.
You do so, and you hear like a commotion on the ship. Like, struggle to find some tokens that I apparently misplaced. You hear a commotion on the ship, like clearly people are awake there.
I should probably make myself known. Lyri will, I guess, try and board it and introduce herself and get the ogres on board.
In which order?
She'll get on first and then get the ogres on.
Why am I unable to find a damn thing? Oh, because I'm probably looking in the wrong place. Give me a second, please. Yeah, the beautiful blood of Narub. Congratulations, you have found it. And you will probably be, like, before you can step foot on the ship, someone will intercept you that I will put on screen. Yeah, this gentleman. He walks like not like quite up to you, but like clearly in your direction, and opens their mouth to say,
Hello, I'm Lyri and Basaro. I have ogres to put on the ship. Can you get your master or whatever zombie thing?
He turns around and takes several shambling steps towards the ship. He looks alive.
Maybe he's just drunk.
Ooh. And yeah, less than a minute later, like 10 or 20 seconds later, you hear a dwarven voice say, "Who is it around there?"
Similarly, Ambasaro, I'm here to deliver the ogres to be sent on the ship.
We weren't expecting no sin, Lyri. And you're late.
Yeah, sorry, we got caught up in some things. But wait, can you revive people?
Aye?
One of the ogres had a fall on the way here. Could you get it back up, please?
Why?
I guess the more hands on deck, the better.
No, it's more hands to feed.
I mean, if it's undead, it won't be eating anything, right?
Give me a clever. You fucking hell. This is why I fucking hate elves. Alright, point me in the direction.
Lyri will, I guess, point him in the direction that I'll go.
Alright. Johan will take care of you while I take care of that business.
Alright, thank you.
Johan, the guests are here.
The rest should be arriving fairly soon.
The rest what? Ogres?
No, the Benjamin, Aaran, Captain Buhd, and Captain Bladebeard. They should be arriving any second.
Alright. Well, when they're here, we can get the hell out of here. We're already late.
Mm-hmm.
And the dwarf Death Knight would proceed to go and reanimate the ogre, while familiar figure steps down from the ship. A figure that you have encountered before, Lyri.
My, look who it is. You're looking sharp today.
What are you doing here?
Taking the ogres on board?
You're the one we're supposed to escort.
No, there's more of us, but right now everyone else is running a bit late. Apologies on being late, by the way.
This will incur extra costs.
I'm aware.
Well, we can't... The person who hired us offered a down payment and no way to get back to them. So how do you intend to pay?
I'll just get Benjamin to pay for it.
Who's that?
The leader of our little crew.
Fine. Get him to pay, then you can board, and then we can get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm. Alright, sounds good. Lyri will, I guess, magic the ogres on board and then take a step.
No. Payment first.
Well, I mean, I'll get Benjamin, but can I at least put the ogres on board?
Leave them on the dock. Ingenious method of transportation, I'll add.
Oh, thank you. Lyri will, I guess, step off the ship and...
You were never on the ship.
No, she will, I guess, sit on the docks and wait for Bladebeard. And venture.
What's your destination?
Kalimdor.
All right.
I mean, or Booty Bay, Booty Bay. Booty Bay is fine.
That's more doable, certainly. We'll discuss that with your Benjamin fellow then.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll go wait for him up near the cathedral district.
He says nothing.
Lyri will turn and head back up to the cathedral district to wait for Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd.
And you see the Dwarven Death Knight with a reanimated ogre in tow walking towards the blood of Narub.
Lyri will give him a big thumbs up and a smile.
He spits on the ground.
Lyri will continue smiling as she walks past.
Mm-hmm. So what's up with Bladebeard?
So I can feel that Lyri is like she went towards the harbor.
She's in the direction of the harbor. You can vaguely tell distances. You can sort of tell that she went a bit farther away, and now she's like moving back towards you.
I can feel that Lyri managed to get to the harbor.
Feel, Captain?
I always I can always tell where she is, sort of.
Oh, I didn't know you two were like that.
No. We are not, but I am the spirit that talks to me in my head. It's complicated. Don't worry about it.
Which one, Captain? You remember you remember that time with the Vrykul, right?
No, not that one. A new one, a useful one that can tell me where people are, for example.
Oh, that's good. I'm not in the mood for mead anymore. I'm not sure if I can drink it anyway. Anyway, what's the plan?
I don't know. Should we go to Lyri, or should we wait for the other fools, or should we go get them at Satea's former place? Or she never had a place, yeah.
He shrugs. You're the captain.
You know what would be really convenient? If I could also tell where they are, not just Lyri, but also Benjamin, Buhd, and Satea.
And wouldn't that get annoying at one point?
Knowing where your friends are?
Well, like always knowing, oh yeah, they're that way, and then they're moving that way. I get kind of annoyed, like just knowing that always.
Above the board, can Bladebeard kind of ignore it, or
Nope.
does he always bothered by this?
Well, you're always know in the back of your mind, Lyri's over there.
I guess it's kind of like knowing where your hand is, right?
Is this above board or in character?
It's like above board.
Kinda, but more like you always have a little thought. Oh, this is my hand. Oh, this is my hand. Oh, this is my hand. Not like super intrusive, but it's always in the back of your mind.
Maybe at some point I can ask the spirit to get rid of the feeling, but for now, it's very useful.
Sure.
So I'll use my stun and ask it. Yo, where's... Which one of these three should I... Yeah, Satea. Where is Satea? Show me. Make me feel.
You see an image of her getting swarmed by void ethereals in another storm.
Oh boy. They're still on Outlands. They look like... She looks like she needs a hand.
Okay. Well, if they're all the way over there, I'll guess they're on their own. Shrugs, says John.
Well, we can teleport to them.
We
I
can?
just need I need mana, arcane dust.
John blinks.
Let's. God damn it! We were so close. We won. We have the ogres. We are back in Stormwind. Oh man, let's get Lyri first.
That was John's clever. Question, Captain. Sure, we teleport there. How do we get back?
I don't know. We'll maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out. But maybe Lyri knows more about magics.
Okay. I can't. I mean, it's night time, but I shouldn't be out and about in Stormwind, because points at his exposed bones.
Is he wearing Benjamin's coat?
Not anymore.
Oh. Well, it's Hallow's End. We can tell everyone that we are in a costume. I'm dressed as a pirate, you're dressed as a undead.
Again?
Yeah.
Last time it happened, I got attacked by a Death Knight and then by guards.
Does Bladebeard know a secret passage towards the harbor? Some less obvious way.
Probably not, but you think that the underground network, maybe one of the exits leads to the harbor, but it will be hard to navigate.
Let's go to the underground tunnels.
Okay.
There should be less people.
Do you know where to go to the underground tunnels?
I grew up in Stormwind. I know this city like a inside of my pocket.
Oh, okay. I'll follow your lead, Captain.
Alright, let's go to a sewer first.
I think I already stink, Captain, but okay.
I'm going to try to find a sewer.
Be careful, it will not be a difficult roll. Maybe because it's dark out, you can't quite find one.
God damn it. Can you see anything, John? Sorrow?
I see a sewer hole, yes, but are we sure?
Yeah, come on. We'll just need to. The harbor is on the. It's west. We just need to go west once we get to the sewer.
Good news to you, DoomGoblin. In this little underground adventure, you will receive a +1 bonus to your rolls because you always know where Lyri is, so you can always head in her direction.
Alright, great.
Okay. You two climb into the sewers, immediately being assaulted by the smell. Shall we begin the little underground adventure?
Sure. I would also like to use my I know a guy who knows a guy stunt. And
Okay.
we talked about a character that might live in the sewer.
We did. Okay. As you go into the sewer, you immediately see, even before you pick a direction to go, I wouldn't call him friend, your old acquaintance, Hardtip the Tortolan.
What did you say his name was?
I'll write it in chat. It's Hardtip.
Oh, look there. It's a turtle guy.
It slowly turns its head towards you and says, Bladebeard, the beacon calls.
No, son of a bitch. But all right.
Bladebeard, you son of a bitch, the beacon calls. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting about that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, how are you doing, Turtle Man?
You know, just making a living. Troon got sent to prison, though. Don't have anyone to sell my findings to. But now I sense the beacon. Have to head for the beacon.
Oh, is the beacon maybe somewhere around the harbor? Because that's where me and John are going.
Yes. Hello, John. Hi, Hardtip. My, you've grown. It's good to see you.
Can you help us find the harbor, and can we maybe hurry up a bit, go a bit quicker?
The beacon will be there regardless. But I can help reach the beacon. It blinks one eye, opens that eye, blinks that other eye, opens the other eye.
Well, let's get to it.
Let's. It will grant you another assist on your careful rolls through the underground.
Amazing. All right,
Would you care to roll?
here I go.
Where it stops, nobody knows. Okay. You make your way through the sewers, and maybe because of like the pathway, you feel that you're getting farther away from Lyri. And as you enter the tunnels proper, you hear behind a corner noises. This
Well.
is not the path to the beacon.
I hear something. If it's undead, then that's good. They're on our side. If it's the cultist, I guess that's bad.
They are? Do we move forward?
Let's try to move away from. Can we like move away from the noise and go some other way?
You'd have to sneak your way past or turn back. John and Hardtip are not good sneakers.
And turning back would actually be good because we are going the wrong way.
But it will take you longer.
Let's go back. Fighting would probably take even longer.
Okay. Then roll me once again. Careful, please.
2, I guess.
You're not making progress, but you're not going farther away. The beacon will be there when we get there.
All right.
What, Bladebeard, what's he talking about, this beacon?
I have no idea. Some Tortolan stuff.
We can do one more roll, but then we'll check up on Lyri, okay?
Sure.
Unless that roll is like a critical success or the equivalent of. Okay. Give me a careful, Bladebeard. You definitely feel like you're on the right path.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna spend fate points. I'm gonna spend pirate captain. Would that make sense? You know, smuggling and stuff.
Okay.
And I've sailed all over the world. Would that make sense? You know, I've been to Stormwind before,
Sure.
so
And like you think you've had your little dalliance with Satya and like these underground places. Sure. You've had history here.
all right.
Yeah. You'd eventually reach a set of stairs that lead up, and you sense that Lyri is on the other side of like the manhole that the stairs. Yeah.
All right. We made it.
Hardship blinks one eye at you, opens it, blinks the other eye, closes it.
Are
opens
you
it.
coming as well?
Of course.
All right. Let's go. If anyone asks, we'll just tell them that we are all in costumes. Because it's Hell's End.
The beacon will know regardless. So, Lyri, as you're making your way back to the cathedral district, a manhole opens up in front of you a few paces away, and out emerges Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Ahoy there. I see
What?
you managed to get past the guards.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good news. You know
I
what's bad news?
I found the ship. All the ogres are on board. We're just waiting for Benjamin and Satya and Buhd.
They are still on Outlands.
What about me? Says John as he also climbs up.
And look, John. Yeah, and John too. Wait, what? They're still in Outland?
Aye, and they are being attacked, and Satya is missing an arm.
That's
To
horrible.
be
Also,
fair, Bladebeard, you only know that Satya was being attacked on Outland. You don't know about Benjamin or Bladebeard.
I mean,
Satya
Buhd.
is being
Benjamin or
attacked.
Bud, my bad.
Then Bladebeard saw her with her awesome new arm, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, she has a demon arm and is being attacked, and we need to get there and save her.
But we can't turn her back when. I mean, how are we gonna deal with the ogres?
You brought them to the ship, right?
They're not gonna.
Why-
They're not gonna put them on a ship till they have payment from Benjamin.
Above board, how long has it been since Lyri's last sending spell?
That was
Like an hour max.
Max, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes. Out of the manhole emerges another figure. Lyri, it's a race you've never seen before.
Ew, what's that?
This is a hard tip.
Hot tip. Right.
It slowly
He-
climbs out of the manhole.
He is an acquaintance of mine.
He looks around and then
Why does he look like that?
Like
Like that?
oh, because he's a turtle man.
Okay. Well,
he
how we-
he looks at you, Lyri, and says, "The beacon."
wait, Ben, what is this? What's wrong with this person?
He slowly walks towards you.
Harry slowly backs away.
I
You
think
have come to us, to those of the true faith.
I think he thinks that you are the beacon.
She is the beacon, sent by the dark gods themselves. He smiles like very self-satisfied.
Lyri, you never told me that you were sent by the dark gods.
Zelris, are you with us?
Oh, I was pressing my button.
Mhm.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't think it was important at the time. But anyway, should I get the ogres back? One of them died and became a zombie.
Huh?
There is much I can tell you, beacon, and much you can offer in guidance to the faithful.
Okay, well, anyway, Bladebeard.
Hi.
What about the ogres? I was going to take them to Booty Bay, but, I mean, they're not going to be put on the ship until Benjamin pays them.
Who will not put them on the ship?
The people in charge. Wait, can we kill them and take their ship?
Hey, what happened to the upstanding citizen?
I mean, they're zombies. She doesn't care about zombies.
Maybe once we get out of the city,
But
we'll have a mutiny.
what about the ogres? What do I do with them?
Why won't they take them? You said they need payment?
Yes, from Benjamin. Because we waited a day to leave.
I mean, how much are they asking for?
I don't know, but probably a lot.
Baby will yell out towards the ship. Oi! Captain!
Captain, we're incognito, says John. You're not, like, close to the ship, by the way.
Oh. Let's go to the ship.
Okay, we will go to the ship.
Miss Beacon, please, there is much to tell you about.
Bladebeard, can you just deal with this guy?
No. Bye.
Thanks.
I can tell you where you can unlock your true powers. If you would only bring me there with you.
What do you mean, true powers? And where? Why would I bring you anywhere?
It is over there. He points towards the sea.
Great. Well, that's just wonderful.
He blinks. You are an emissary of the darkness. Come here to guide the faithful.
Right. Well, anyway, Bladebeard, you deal with the people. Like, just deal with the captains, all right? I'm sick of talking to people today.
I will make sure that the ogres are boarded, and then we are going to get Satea back to Stormwind. Alright?
How about we put the ogres in the ship for Booty Bay, and then we let them sail with the ogres, and then we go save Satea.
But we also need a ship to get to Booty Bay.
Okay, but we can't leave the ogres in Stormwind.
Why not? They are in Stormwind, but they are on a ship.
Well, the guards will surely want to inspect them, right?
Didn't you deal with the guards?
I knocked all of them out, yeah.
Maybe then we should be quick about it.
Quick about what? I wanna rest. I'm tired. I don't want to go back to Netherstorm right now.
But they're gonna die. Benjamin and Buhd and Satea.
I survived another storm. They'll be fine.
The fate of the beacon is more important than your friends.
Wow.
I
No.
mean, do you really want this guy as well? Can we just like throw him in the ocean, Bladebeard?
Oh, I'm faster in the ocean. Not a problem. This
You know,
Captain,
I'm not-
this guy's freaking me out.
Yeah. Think it has anything to do with my new abilities, Bladebeard?
The Tortola nods very slowly, like sagely.
I would say yes.
Well, I hope you know that I'm not any kind of beacon or emissary.
But you are. You shine like a torch of darkness, burning away the light.
Shine like a torch of darkness? That doesn't make sense.
I have my own allegiances. I don't.
The infinite shadow will claim you eventually,
Well, I
as
just,
it will all of us.
that went from 0 to 100. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
He shakes his head slowly no, smiling all the while.
Are we there yet, Bladebeard?
Yeah, let's just move away from this guy. I don't think he can
He
follow
will,
us.
he will follow you guys, although slowly.
Let's just go quickly.
Yeah, we're gonna fast walk to the ship.
Yeah, you'll follow slowly. And you do fast walk to the ship. You do hear some commotion at the top of like the harbor stairs.
Oh, those would be the guards getting up after I knocked them all out. You know, you left them like 10 of them versus just me, Bladebeard.
Nice. Maybe I should have stayed. But I got John.
Mm-hmm. Where's your mom, by the way?
Who? I thought that you said yeah, my mom. She's back home.
I also heard Shalon, by the way.
Yeah, I also heard Shalon. Your mom.
Aren't you worried about leaving her here?
We'll get to her later. I think that there's more. The Satea and Buhd are in more danger and danger.
But aren't you worried about her living under the shadow of the Silver Mane in Stormwind City?
It's
No.
Oh,
I mean, I'm more worried about the Silver Mane. I mean, you should have seen what she did to John.
what did she do to John?
yeah, it wasn't pleasant. She impaled me to a wall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, did I tell you I raised an ogre for a little bit with my new powers?
Raised, like, propped him up.
No. He kind of like came to life for a second, then died.
Oh,
You know, I was thinking, Lyri kind of like, as they're fast walking, she like shows the little, like teleportation, circle that she carved into her hand. I wonder if I can just heal this in my powers. It's not that deep.
What the hell is that?
This is the teleportation sigil for going to the Badlands.
how would that,
Badlands?
how is that helpful? Says
Um,
John.
Because I'm kind of enslaved by an ogre from the Badlands, so if I want to go back and kill him, this is what I have to use. Oh yeah, that might happen anytime soon. I might get teleported away.
Anyway, let's get these ogres
Mm-hmm.
on the ship.
Wait, maybe I could bring the ogres to the ogre place in the Badlands, and then they can live there.
How?
I'll just hold their hands and they get teleported away. I don't know.
Oh, but we would need a lot of dust, right?
No, I get teleported to the Badlands by an ogre to be his slave.
How is that a good thing again?
Because if I hold the hands of all of our ogres, maybe I can take them with me.
Hmm.
And then the ogres will have somewhere safe to stay.
Maybe Bud wouldn't like that. Maybe
Oh.
he would. I don't know.
Well, they're not safe here, and neither are the people being near the ogres. So
Let's ask Bud first.
maybe ogres are best around their own kind and not in cities full of humans.
Well, we are bringing them to their kind on Kalimdor, I guess.
I was actually thinking we should take them to Booty Bay and have the Blackwater Raiders look after them.
I hope none of the Blackwater Raiders throw any spears at them.
Well, I was just thinking that Booty Bay is kind of, being
Yeah,
rebuilt.
they by they I mean we, because I'm a member as well. We, I guess, don't hate ogres, just trolls, and specifically trolls in the jungle, Zul'Garub trolls.
Well, I was thinking that since Booty Bay is destroyed, maybe the ogres could help to rebuild it. I don't know.
Yeah. That would be free labor. Amazing. I would love that.
That's where I told the ship we're going on to go to Booty Bay.
All right, but first we need to get ogres on.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which,
Yeah,
Lyri will come to the ship as they get.
Buhd was waiting just for you guys to tell me when you would arrive.
We are arriving right now.
Yeah, and as you arrive, you see this fellow sort of supervising the ogres as it turns to you guys and greets you with a
Ahoy there, sailor.
I think he's either drunk, like there.
What is he?
He's like undead or drunk or something. I don't know what's wrong with him.
I think he might be just drunk.
wait.
But everything needs to be undead.
There's undead on this ship, says John.
Oh yeah. Death Knight guy, we're back.
Ah, you're back then, says the dwarf as it gets off the ship.
Mm-hmm. I brought Bladebeard with me. The other two can't make it, unfortunately. So it's just us for today.
I don't give a shit as long as I'm getting paid.
You must be the captain of this ship.
Aye. Dorga's Plagueborn. Well, co-captain with my husband.
Wait, maybe we could give them the magical deck of cards. That's probably worth a lot of money, like that.
I don't think they would want that. But how much do we need to pay to get the ogres on board?
I mean, most of the payment's been taken care of. It's just the delay of spending half a fucking day in Stormwind, wasting more supplies. And what's your destination?
Booty Bay, sir.
Aye.
That will run you 10 more gold. Which above board is a lot of money.
I mean, it's a fair bit, but it's doable.
I have this pretty necklace, probably worth 10 gold.
Take it and shove it up your arse. We deal in cold hard cash here.
I mean, it's made of rubies.
Wait, let's all count our cash. Lyri kind of makes everyone do a little huddle, and we encourages people to shout out the money and see how much we have.
I ain't got no money. Barely like silvers and coppers.
Lyri has like no money either.
John pulls out 2 silver pieces.
Maybe we can sell one of the ogres.
What?
Maybe we can sell one of the ogres. We can pay for the
He
ogre.
said he needs cash.
Yeah,
or
we
coins.
yeah we can go back to Lord Roswell and give him an ogre.
What? Lord Roswell is dead. I killed him.
No,
Did you see
the
him fall out of the window?
no, the other one.
Oh, his bastard son.
Yes.
He doesn't own anything except for his chair.
Well, if he's the only son, he would have inherited after the father.
Well, all I'm saying is these ogres are dangerous. We should do whatever we can. I don't think we own anything else. Maybe I can sell my pistol, but I don't think it'd be worth 10 gold pieces.
I can sell the necklace, but to who?
I mean, it's the middle of the night. Who are we gonna sell stuff to? Wait. Maybe we can beat up some guards and take their money.
Oh wait, you distract the dwarf captain, and I'll pickpocket him, take his 10 gold, and then give it back to him.
Above board, the other crewman is also there watching you guys, so it will not be that easy, Bladebeard. Doable, but not easy.
Well, maybe we could get John to distract the crewmates, while I distract the captain, and then
I suck at distracting. How should I distract? How do I distract?
I mean, look at you. Do like a zombie dance or something. I don't know.
That's a Death Knight. It will try to enslave me.
Maybe
the turtle guy has
maybe
10 gold.
Yeah,
maybe
in the distance you see the turtle on approach.
wait. Maybe I encourage him to pull a card. I mean, he's a pirate captain. They love games of chances. Let's get him to pull a card to distract him while you pickpocket him, right?
I don't think he'll fall for it, but sure. I give her the cards.
Lyri will go up to the captain.
Made up your mind yet?
But currently we're having our friend John pick up the money from the bank.
He's right there. He's standing right there.
Yeah, I know. John, can you please go get the money
What money?
from the bank, like we talked about?
Let me roll. John's clever. Oh, right. The bank. Yeah. Be right back.
Brainless undead. Oh my. Lyri just kind of like.
You're
face
better off keeping them in the thrall, lass.
Yep, learn that now. Hey, do you fancy a game of cards while we wait?
I'm not the gambling type. I'm a businessman.
I mean, there's plenty of gambling in business, right? You know, taking investments, putting in stocks. You know,
What's your point?
they gamble all the time, so no harm doing a little bit right now. Come on, just for the fun of the game.
Johan? What? If she does something stupid, slit her fucking throat. And Johan will watch from the ship. In case you do something stupid, he will slit your fucking throat.
Larry, I don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't gamble right now.
Lyri puts away the cards. Yeah, you're right. And she throws them back to Bladebeard.
Hey, this all sounds fucking suspicious now. What's going on?
We don't have 10 gold. But we really want the ogres on board.
Well, a down payment has been made, but if I have to honor the payment, I can't fucking return it. But if you don't have the 10 gold, I can drop you off in the wetlands or Northern Stranglethorn.
No, the Stranglethorn.
Above board, weren't they paid to take us to Kalimdor, which is like way further?
I don't think you're aware of what specifically they paid.
No, I'm asking above board.
Yeah, above board.
What they were paid for.
You don't know.
Fine.
Your stakes, Clovis. Okay.
We'll take them to Northern Stranglethorn, and I'll send a sending spell to our friends in the Blackwater Raiders to pick them up. Sound good, Bladebeard?
A what spell?
Oh,
It
it's
doesn't
like
matter. Do we have a deal?
it's like it's like sending mail.
Alright.
John, come back. Harry kind of shouts.
Well, John's a bit far away now, and you know who's closer than John?
Turtle Man.
Yeah.
Tuttle man, tell John to come back.
If the beacon so wishes,
Yes, I wish it, please.
then it shall be done.
Just speak faster, he's getting further away.
I am not known for my speed, but if the beacon...
Yes, do it, please, right now.
He slowly turns around and let me roll something. You see the turtle man extends his hand, and out of the hand comes almost like a lasso of shadow magic that grabs John and pulls him back to you guys.
Oh, wow.
And
Okay.
John crashes to the planks hard.
John, we figured it out, don't worry about it.
What the hell was that?
Sorry. I'll get you patched up on the ship.
Ugh.
Well, we have a deal. We take them to Stranglethorn, and then after that, we go help Teeironor and Benjamin, right, Bladebeard?
No, we put the ogres on board and then we go help them.
Okay. Okay. I'm willing.
What is the beacon's desire?
Why do you need to know?
I am here to serve.
I met
you-
you like 2 seconds ago.
Can you teleport people to Stormwind?
It's a tuttle. You know the answer is no.
I can only call upon the help of the dark gods. So, I don't know.
Sounds like a yes.
He blinks
Wait.
one eye and then blinks the other.
Oh wait. Okay. First, captains. Is that deal good enough for you? Can I board the ogres?
The more you delay, the less my patience lasts.
Lyri will put the ogres on board and say, "All right, you can go now."
What? You're not
Yeah.
coming with?
No, sorry. You can just drop them off in Northern Stranglethorn.
No, wait, what? No, wait for us. We'll be back in.
No, do not wait for us. Take
Which-
the ogres.
Decide which one of you fucking assholes is in charge here.
I'm in
I
charge. Take the
I
ogre.
am.
No, do not listen to him. Take the ogres right now. We don't. Just take them to Northern Stranglethorn. I'll get someone to pick them up. It's fine.
He's in charge, says John, pointing at Bladebeard.
No, he's not.
And Hardtip will say, she is in charge, pointing at Lyri.
Thank you.
So now you've got an equal amount of votes.
Listen. Just do what I say. Don't listen to Bladebeard.
Decide which one of your fucking assholes I'm dealing with. I'm not running two jobs here.
I've decided. Doing it his way will cost you
You
more
two
money.
decide. I don't
I've
want the
already
fucking
decided.
drama. I don't
We've
want
already-
the fucking drama. I don't want the fucking drama.
We've already decided. And I'm the leader here. His idea will cost you more money, so just go with what I'm doing. It's the most cost effective for you and me. Saves us all the hassle. All right.
I would like to stab Lyri.
How does Lyri defend herself?
But like unexpectedly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it will be a sneaky roll, but how does
It
Lyri
will be
defend herself?
How will Lyri defend herself? I guess hearing the ruffle of Bladebeard's big beard, she will quickly try and step out of the way. I mean, I don't know how else I'm meant to deal with a sneaky attack.
It will be careful, more likely.
So be careful. Okay.
Well,
I would do it.
Okay. Sure. Sneaky versus careful.
Isn't Lyri gonna get dead?
Yes, Lyri has a really bad careful.
Oh no, I just mean because she has all her stresses and consequences except for 6.
Okay. Bladebeard, do you stab to kill?
No, to make her unconscious.
Well, with a 7-point difference, Lyri, do you try to mitigate that?
I mean, I can't, so...
You have 8 points, but sure.
I mean, I don't think all of them would be able to deal with his...
Bladebeard also has a consequence, but sure.
Yeah, but it's already been used.
Well, not in this combat. So you can use it if you'd like. Up to you.
Unless I have to spend fate points.
It's a
Wait,
7-point...
couldn't... Yeah, he can just use mine. I can't win this. I can't win this, so I have to get knocked out.
Okay. Bladebeard, you stab Lyri in the back and knock her out. She feels very, very cold to the touch. Hardtip will attempt to shadowbolt you, Bladebeard.
But he's my stunt. He's my ally.
Yeah, but a fundamental part of his character is...
Yeah. Alright. I'll
You've just stabbed his messiah.
I get it. Well, maybe that was what was supposed to happen. She died for his sins. Alright, I'll I'll dodge the attack.
Give me a quick. He gains an advantage. Your turn.
Wait, he's taller than me.
Alright, is he? Yeah, I guess he would be, yeah. Your turn.
She ain't dead. She's fine.
All those who harm the beacon shall perish by her unholy will.
Well, we should then wait for her to wake up and then she can make me perish.
He slowly charges up another spell.
Oh man.
You will not kill her before she receives proper guidance. She must guide the faithful.
I will.
What the fuck is going on here? Says the dwarf.
I don't know. I just want the ogres on the ship.
I know you can't get them on the ship because only Lyri can move them.
Yeah, that's also true.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, Hardtip charges up another spell, but it's your turn.
Wait, I had an idea, but I forgot it. I'll I'll pull out my pistol and point it towards Lyri's unconscious body, and I'll use my lying stunt and say, "If you don't turn back and walk away, I'll kill your beacon."
He lowers his hand, glaring at you, and says, "Tell her to come seek me out. She needs guidance before the others arrive." And he slowly turns around.
Alright, it seems like I'm in charge.
Alright, what do you want to fucking do then?
We put the ogres on the ship and you wait for me and few others to return, and then we'll sail.
Alright. Then put the ogres on the fucking ship.
Oh,
I can lend you that one to help with the loading. Points at the, like, drooling man.
oh, didn't you have like a ogre zombie?
Aye, but I have better use for him. Also, Buhd, Bladebeard, let me know the level 6 consequence you inflict on Lyri.
Do I have to?
Yeah, you knocked her out in the fight.
Huh. So that's something that's gonna stick for a while.
It's a major wound.
But can also be doesn't need to be a physical wound. Maybe I wounded her pride.
Sure.
Something like that. But I can't think of anything. Wait. Can it just be wounded pride?
Sure. We'll say, I don't know, because of the height difference you stabbed her in the butt or something.
Alright.
Okay. So, last thing before we end today's session, how do you comply with Dorgaz's request to load up the ogres?
I try to help the bold sailor push the balls.
When you touch the ogre balls, you get an electric shock. It's not like a solid sphere. Well, come on, what are you fucking waiting for? We don't have all night.
I mean, we do, but these things ain't moving.
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do then? I'm not giving back the money.
Yeah. Alright. You sure?
He reaches for his weapon at the suggestion.
Alright. Well, I have no idea how to move these things or how to free the ogres.
Maybe the beacon guy could have done it? Says John.
The Tortolan?
John shrugs.
Wait, I know. I'll just burst the bubble. I'm gonna stab one of them.
Give me a forceful. Your blade bounces off.
Well, I tried.
I thought when you people hired me, I thought we were dealing with serious fucking businessmen. What the fuck is
Nope,
wrong with you?
nope. We are the most unserious people you'll find.
Clearly.
But We mean well. Most of the time.
I don't give a
Sometimes.
shit. I don't give a shit about meaning well. I care about results and about getting my fucking money and providing the services for said money. Currently, you're wasting the money on having my ship sit in harbor and doing nothing except sticking a finger up my bum.
Well, sorry, I
Apologize to yourselves. It's your fucking money you're wasting.
well, it's not mine, but it's someone's. Yeah, let's leave the ogres here for now. Alright.
He facepalms. And what am I supposed to tell the authorities when they come?
Tell them they are Hallow's End decorations.
Who the fuck would believe that?
Dumb people of Stormwind.
Aye, not guards.
I don't know.
Wake the creepy lass back up. Wake her up.
I kick Lyri.
Lyri will probably be out for probably like an hour or so, at least.
I mean, she's exhausted. I think an hour is a bit too
Yeah.
little. She needs her 8 hours. Sorry, Bladebeard.
Well,
Do you want me to get the beacon guy, maybe, Captain?
no, he shot a magical thing at me.
Sure, but okay.
I don't know. Tell the authorities whatever you want. Alright.
You fucking insane. We'll use the money for to bribe our way out, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here.
Sure.
Can't fucking believe you people. Alright. Smiley tried to cover the ogres up, and the jeweling guy looks at the dwarf and says, "Ooh, I don't care how you do it, just get to it." Ooh. And the jeweling guy starts moving crates to try to mask the ogres ineffectually. And I think that's probably where we will end today's session, if that's alright with everybody.
Fine.
Sure.
Thoughts on today's session?
Crazy.
Anger. Treating the ogres pretty badly over on the other end. Holy moly.
Yeah, the ogres can't get a break.
They're getting
What do you
killed.
mean?
they're
I
getting-
did.
Lyri's over there trying to. Lyri got one of them killed, and then she's trying to sell one of them. And then she's trying to just drop them off into Buhd Bay to do manual labor. What the fuck?
But it's best for their safety. Can't leave them in Stormwind. Are you crazy?
It's not about keeping them in Stormwind. It's about just treating them good.
You should have followed me into the void portal.
Oh, I wish Buhd did now after this. Oh my god.
I don't want to take care of your ogres and the whole Stormwind thing.
Yeah.
Is better than Stormwind.
I would like to be out of Outland too.
I want to back on Outland. Stormwind is terrible. Everyone wants everything to be by the.
But in Outland, we take a step and something wants to kill us.
I don't know. I think personally I had a better time in Stormwind as Buhd than I did with the Fel Reavers. Yeah.
I will
Well,
definitely switch places.
That's just an L on your part.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
overall, a great session.
Yeah, besides that,
A
pretty
fun
good.
one. A fun one, definitely. You definitely shot yourself in the foot there, DoomGoblin. Bladebeard rather, not DoomGoblin.
Yep. Maybe don't knock out the one person who can move the ogres. They're gonna be like killed now or confiscated or something.
Also, the commotion that you heard wasn't necessarily the guards waking up, but you do remember that they called for like a priest and a druid to be brought in, etc., etc.
Yeah, they were reenacting a bar joke up there.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Well, I had a good session, apart from being knocked out at the end.
Yeah, yeah, you did.
Well, yeah, you talked a lot of shit for someone with only one hit point.
I only had one hit point. I killed I knocked out like 10 people by myself, while you ran away.
On that note, I was pretty surprised, like, during the combat that you were okay with taking hits when you could have, like, used advantages to mitigate them.
Yeah, I just wanted to have some backup advantages in case a really bad hit came out, or I needed it to knock someone out.
Fair enough.
Like, I was worried the druid and stuff would appear, and I'd have to, like, deal with them before they shut down the ogres as well, so...
Fair enough. Although, funnily enough, because you are technically resting right now, your level 2 and 4 consequence will go away, as well as your stress.
Mm-hmm. And Lyri can take a rest now, canonically, while everyone else has been up for, like, an hour, like a day even, basically.
Kind of, yeah. Well, you'll be sleeping, but you will not be resting, because the void will mess you up.
Yeah.
Fun.
Oh well.
Yeah. Very fun times. What are your thoughts, Thompshire and Skoll, as the Outland team on the events of today?
We had a nice stroll through the Purple Wasteland. Satay got a cool new arm and some cool new scars to brag about.
She's not
yeah.
happy. She's not happy.
Yeah. Well, at least she's not monitored by the Silvermane anymore. That's good for us, at least.
I'm thinking of the timeline where she and Bladebeard got to share the riches instead of her just losing everything.
I do not regret my comeback. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, no, I mean, fair. Just, you know.
We'll get the riches back once we pull that card again.
Yeah, but she won't.
Yeah, it's... Actually, I will not say anything about the cards. About their content, etc., etc. But it will obviously lead to some very interesting outcomes if you have other people pull them. Interesting doesn't mean good or bad, it means interesting.
Yeah, we saw that in the last session.
Yep.
A lot of interesting stuff.
You did. And I can't believe there's 5 left at this point.
I can't believe there's... what even is the end point of this season at this point?
We all die?
I have some thoughts in mind, but it will be very, very dependent on your actions.
Mm-hmm.
We killed Lois.
Well, it's not going to happen if we move to Outland right now.
And then we go back to Stormwind then.
How about we just kill him now?
We can't. We don't have bottom Benjamin.
He's a pushover. We can just knock him down.
Yeah, I think Bladebeard could pull off one of his like one shots or Lyri. You know, they like that.
Anyway, I feel like the ogre's going to be taken again immediately because this is a bad idea on Bladebeard's part.
I think that your idea was worse.
No, because my idea at least got them out of Stormwind to safety. It's better than them being stuck in the harbor.
I mean, both ideas are horrible. I'm not saying that they're both good.
I mean, also, you guys are in Stormwind. There are ways to get 10 gold. Or however
Yeah.
more they're gonna ask.
I don't know, I thought wait, will I get teleported during my rest? I hope not. That'd be unfortunate.
Do you mean by Bladebeard or by the ogres?
The ogres.
I cannot answer that.
It's probably very likely. I haven't been teleported in a while.
I mean, you haven't been teleported in a while because it's like 3 to 4 a.m.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm glad I did all that prep though. And because I hinted at this, so I'm okay with saying it. Of the like void people Lyri could meet up, I was not expecting Hardtip to be the first one.
Wait, there's void people Lyri can meet in the city who aren't annoying.
I mean, I did say that. I mean, I did say that Hardtip did warn you that the others will come.
Do they all have different agendas or something? Do you not like them?
It is the
Crazy.
void. It is the void.
Man, Stormwind is just a cesspool of all kinds of nasty things.
That's why I want to leave it.
Now there's a necromancer, there's a whole ass conspiracy, there's...
To be fair, there isn't a necromancer anymore.
Fair enough.
I mean, at least Lyri got the ogre that died back. So,
Skoll, would you like to come up with like a name and a personality for that now undeadified ogre? That's gonna be that's gonna be Dorga's Plagueborn's thrall for a while.
I guess I can.
can it be one of the names I gave out? Thank you.
Probably not.
Wow.
A lot of the ones that you just named out were our names.
No, only 2 of them.
Only 2.
And
of
then
them, yeah.
you just had like horn. One of them was like hornless.
No
Eyeless.
horn, no eyes.
Jeez.
Water eater.
Water eater.
I
What
just-
are these names?
They're ogre names.
No, they're not.
I just want to meet Buhd with 2 B's. Or
Yeah.
2 D's, I don't remember. Oh, right, 2 D's, yeah. Yeah.
Is there an undead ogre modeling game, by the way, that I can use?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but you could probably use the Fellbreaker one, maybe.
I'll tinker with it.
Just
I don't know.
hue it blue.
Yeah, I'll Photoshop its ice blue or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I think there is a blue version you can use.
We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Anyway, Skoll, don't take what I said as homework or whatever. You don't have to do that, obviously.
Okay.
Only if you want to.
I could maybe just to make Buhd even more mad or upset that he died and was raised as undead. So
And is
you
not-
know.
and it's not even a free undead. He's a Death Knight for all.
Yeah.
Not like the war chief, like a slave, but you know what I mean.
Well, Lyri thinks she did a good job. She's being an upstanding citizen. So you will just take your L's.
Yeah, that will definitely not come back to bite you. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Bud's gonna be upset.
Anyway, anything else before we go into our usual shoutouts?
Don't think so.
Okay. If not, then dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to. Starting with, according to the dice, the beacon herself, Zelris. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Hi, I'm Zelris. I make things on Twitter and YouTube. That's it.
That you do. Indeed. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, we would have Skoll Shorties. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, hey, I'm Skoll Shorties, and I just finished my Rexar video where I talk about if Rexar will be in Dragonflight, and maybe he will. I don't know, but I would hope. And I'm currently not working anything too major as far as videos go. Probably when Dragonflight comes out, I'll have a few videos lined up, but yeah, nothing at the moment.
We will see. Thank you very much, Skoll. Next, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, hello. I'm DoomGoblin, and I draw stuff. You can find me on the links you see right now on the screen. Yeah.
That they can. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have Sir Thompshire, the owner of the channel you all are watching this on. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure. As the last few months, really, I haven't really been doing anything much. But you can check me out on Twitter, where I sometimes post some renders and other random things while I continue on my indefinite hiatus from posting machinima that I wish I could get out of. But oh well, who knows? Maybe. Who knows? One day.
Who knows indeed. Thank you very much, Thompshire. I'm sure you'll be able to break out of the rut eventually. And I was your dungeon master, game master, Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun, and also a different series on Mondays. That's also a lot of fun with a different bunch of lovely people called Legacy of the Rimlin that I would invite you all to check out. But other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be back, next week on my channel, actually. And we will see you then. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya.
Bye bye.